That's weird. Should I turn this off and turn it back on? I'm not sure. I still got like text screen on here. From yesterday's chat. Stream is up. The hell's going on? I don't know what the fuck is going on with the Good morning out there. How y'all doing? Why is chat disabled?
Now only $99.
Hey, give me a second here. It says that chat is disabled for the stream. What the hell's going on over here? Okay, chat's not. I don't know what's going on. I got some weirdness going on in the background. Good morning to you. It was a nice, easy day yesterday. Nice trend day. Can't really fuck that up, can you? Hopefully, everybody made money. I was trying to take Monday off for an office day, and I hate taking off days where the market's burning. It's like when you watch like a streamer or something, or people that make videos, they're like, "Oh, they called it wrong," or something like that, or "Oh, it's burning. He just doesn't want to be here." I didn't call that one wrong actually, but just like a down day in the market, there's like all these there's always idiotism. I forget that. I'm making a word up right now, but idioms that they're not here because the market's on fire. Usually, trolls are people that, they just tune in the show. They don't know what the fuck you're doing in the background with the community or whatever. So I do try to be here on those days if the market's on fire. So if I'm like, we got to plan this out. Hopefully the market's not a complete shit show. And then when I do self-guided streams on shit show days, normally they get rated by people that are on the wrong side of the trade. They're like trying to tell you it's going to keep going down because they were late to the trade or something. Just bad traders and shit. Just very common. So I did take yesterday off with a self-guided stream. It looked like it would be a trend day. I posted some charts on socials. So yeah, it was Wednesday. So Tuesday night I was doing a bunch of charting. And I was like, I'll post some shit on socials. And we followed that track almost perfect. I mean, literally perfect. Yesterday. So you guys should have made money. There's no reason you didn't make money yesterday. Which is good. So we got to talk about this morning. And we got a few things we got to look at here together. And the other thing too is here, I live in Michigan. I live in Detroit. Where I live, we had a lot of water that froze, and then we got a nice storm on top of it. It's not quite apocalyptic yet. but it did freeze. We had hail as well, all kinds of craziness, and it started to thaw, and it's starting to refreeze again. It was supposed to warm up this morning, but it's now dipping down below 30 degrees. So, and I lost, or not power, I lost internet early this morning. Late last night and early this morning. So I don't know if I'm going to lose my internet today. My internet was slow earlier this morning. I reset a bunch of shit. So just be aware that I could lose power and or internet at any point today. It's very common where I live, although it's improved. It's improved a bunch the past few years. Plus, I've got most of my wire is buried now, except for the pole. It's buried, or a nearby pole, I should say. So I haven't lost power nor internet as much as I used to living in Detroit. When I first got here, it was terrible. Believe it or not, it's improved over the years, probably through having to replace all of this stuff. Just be aware of that as a programming note today, that I could lose power or internet at some point. So we're going to take a quick peek over here. And with that, I haven't been able to, I'm not prepared for this morning. Well, I'm kind of prepared, but not fully. So we'll take a look at the after trade at this moment, and then I'll set us up for the day, and I'm going to give you my thoughts here as well. So we're going to take a quick peek over here. Nope, I'm wrong one here. Okay. So we're just about to open the market. It's 9:20. We've got 10 minutes left. We lit it. This was lit near perfect yesterday. Came right up, had this moving up here, right? Slamming into this 4-hour chart. And we blasted up in after hours last night, came back down, and the market's telling you right now that it wants to trade this, right? Trade this 609 and change before a potential roll, right? Like squeeze it up and then sell. So, but that's the least what we're positioned for. Now, under the surface here on an hourly basis, we're already beginning to lose the hourly. We're losing the half an hour velocity, and we're losing the hourly velocity in the back end. And so this tells me that there's a trap here for bulls. And this goes back to our original conversation. This goes back to our original conversation we had last week, which was I'm bullish to the upside, but even though I'm bullish to the upside, I prefer to buy dips. You know, I prefer this like dip buying. I like this dip buy. Always prefer the dip buy. Whether that dip buy winds up being here today, or that dip buy winds up being here today, or that dip buy winds up being down below over here and over here, I still prefer to buy dips. And you just had a trend day yesterday too, remember. So I want you to think about yesterday morning. I came into my office. I drew for you a place to buy the dip down here. Hold on. Anyways, I had it all drawn out for you, where to buy the dip, where to trade it to, and at the end of the day. And I want you to think about that. If you took that trade yesterday, you're fucking rich. And if you hear someone telling you this morning, it's going to go to 609 right now, and you hear that cacophony, those are not the traders yesterday that bought risk. Those are the FOMO chasers. And they're very loud. They're just like bears at bottoms. They're always really, really, really loud. Anyone that made money yesterday could give a fuck if we hit 609 off the bell or not. They're going to be sidelined. They have no reason to trade this. And I want you to think about that I want you to think about the pump, like pump and fade, right? It's basically like a pump and dump, or like what I call it, a pump and trap, or you got a gap and trap is what I usually call it. And they could trap you around the open, give you like 5 minutes, park it, and you're in there just slamming the buy button, And meanwhile, they're just unloading calls into you. There's someone up there just selling you calls, overpriced calls. And even if, whether it squeezes or doesn't really matter. They just know that those calls are going to be fucking worthless at some point today. So I want you to think about the two sides of that trade. Does that make sense? There's like always two sides to a trade. Someone trying to unload on you in this open this morning, guaranteed, today. So let's go back to the trigger full screen here and just note that they're going to be here. And they don't care if we go higher. Just note that someone's going to want to be closing or selling calls into up here. And they don't care if we blast up later. They don't care. They just know that it's coming back down, right? There's a high like I think if it's me, we're going to delete all this, by the way, but if it's me or if you're listening to people saying it's going to moon, their whole thesis is this. And in reality, you're probably going to come up here, you're going to fail, and then you're going to get up there like Friday or something at 4 p.m. or something like that. And they'll maybe give you the 30 points on the bell for the expo. We have a large expiry, too, for 610, 6100, I should say. We have a large expiry. There's a window here. And people are going to tell you it's a window of weakness. But it's not really a window of weakness or a window of strength. But we've got a giant gamma bar that expires right here for this week. So this window does begin to open as we get closer into Friday. To go higher once those 6100s are worthless. I don't know if we squeeze higher today. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I don't know if they're cheap enough at this point. But if I was a dealer, I would not be printing those 6100s. I would be killing, or I'd be murdering those bad boys. And then at the last possible minute, I'd let them go higher. And expire with some value to them. Okay. I know this 6100 has been a kind of a pain in the ass, hasn't it? I've been trying to get past that for some time now, haven't we? Tried to get by it here back in December, right? Targeted it again in December for the holiday trade, right? Hey, we're gonna 86% of the time, baby. We're going up here. Boom, trap, right? Even return to the scene of the crime gave you a chance to get out. I didn't take it. I stayed long. But they gave you a chance, didn't they? You want to get out before we kill all these bulls? And they did it again over here, right? Come back over here. Get the new all-time. Pull it back down. Come back up again. Psych. Nope.
Price of oil down. Everything will follow. So again, President Trump speaking at the National Prayer Breakfast says we will drive prices of oil down. Everything will follow.
So whether we go up here or not, I really don't care. I think my take here is I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in this either. My interest really does at this point lie in some kind of a pullback, either right here in the hourly trigger.
Do you want to stay up to?
And I want that's what that private stream was about, right?
Then sign up today and get our special.
Though I'm bullish, you know, like I'll draw like I'll do like a market brief, and I'll draw something like this. And I get labeled as bearish. Oh, Cap's bearish, bro. Cap's bearish. And I'm like, no, this is actually bullish down here. You know, and like maybe they'll be like, oh, look, Cap, look, bro, it went up. You're wrong. And I'm like, nah, I'll just move this over. Whoop. Right here. I'll move it over again over there. Why? Why is that? I'm a buyer of dips down here. Make sense? All these, like, every time we grind, I always feel like I can get trapped. Look at how many times you lose money. It's normally chasing, and there's no need to chase. It's always down here in the doom and the gloom when people are all most bearish and that kind of stuff. So we're gonna remove everything right now. We're gonna take a quick look at the market as a whole here. Now, I showed you the 30-minute basis that we're a little bit weak here. Could get one more pump, but we are starting to fade the move already. There's something else I want to warn you of here. We'll get into it later. We're going to do a private stream, and I'm going to warn you of something because there's something else going on in the background that I got to show you guys. Some danger in the market. I talked about it publicly the other day for the free viewers on stream, but I got to make a private stream today for the paying fucking supporters of all the shit that costs for me to do this show. And everything else we provide. So the supporters and the pro traders, you're gonna get a private stream at some point today. Okay, so let's look at this together as a group, and we're gonna go to a monthly basis here. And I find this fascinating right now too. If you guys like candlesticks, if you like candlesticks, there's a few things I want to talk to you about here. There's two scenarios. One scenario is where we rip faces off and we literally begin to squeeze stupidly. The other scenario, and especially this candlestick pattern that you see right here, the second scenario is that we squeeze up.
Buy side of 300 at 300 million. NASDAQ 100 a sell side of 7 million. Dow 30 a buy side of 90 million. Mag 7 stocks.
Then what we do is we leave behind a wick, and it's more like a whipsaw. We try to escape, and next month's candle goes just like this. And it's fairly nasty. It's like trying to escape down, and then we make the escape. Thereafter, it's like a whipsaw, and then that way. We'll talk more about this in a private stream. These two outcomes, and if you're just watching this show and you're not a member, I'm going to tell you one important thing about which direction we take. One, you want to be watching velocity, which I'll show to what's going on with the supporters and pro traders. But the second thing you want to be very careful here on is all-time highs. If we do the squeeze and we start stacking days, we do not fail the prior high. We don't ever come back for the prior highs either. When you start squeezing, you will not see a reversal here. You will literally see a breakout, and it'll be like this: wham, wham, wham. There's no back testing, and as soon as it's done, we roll right straight down. So we'll talk more about the mechanics of this, how to identify it, how to see if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, where are we going? Because we're gonna bloodbath if we don't. Because of the structure of these monthly candles in particular. So anyways, let's take a peek at this together as a group. There's your monthly. And let's take a quick look at this on a monthly basis here and see what we can see. This is fair value is right here. Much lower, right? 530. Ain't nobody talking about 530, right? $562 still hasn't been cleaned up either. Hold on here. I'm getting some text messages I got to answer. We have a weekly sweep still. I still think we come back for this. At least this right here. The 62 at minimum, I think we come back for, and I think we're coming back for this too at some point. Whenever this monthly trigger gets up here, I think we're coming back for it. That would also be the, fascinatingly enough, if we come back for this stuff, there's the lows from September, October for the trade for this spring, this February trade. So this still looms here in the background. Then we've got on a daily basis, got some gaps, left a little gap back here. Little teeny weeny gap right there. Little gap right there that needs closed. Hang tight. Thank you. Leave it there. My neck hurts.
The S&P 500 consumer staples sector hits an over 7-week high, last up 1.3%.
So this is Friday. Here's your 4 hour down here. Friday, 6 p.m. One, two, three, 4, 5, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3.
Trump says we're making progress to stop the Russia-Ukraine war.
Something like this. There's the new low right there. Goes down a little bit. Something like that. Cleans up the hourly velocity. This one you could count that there or there. Although this and this would work. This could be higher. This is all predicated upon this 4 hour holding too. So you got to make sure that this holds. We'll check the velo. We could break below and go lower. We could clean all this out down here too. But we'll wait and see if the hourly trigger holds or not. If the hourly trigger begins to fail, if this fails here, whoop, this one right here. If we break underneath it, we will clean out all that stuff. But I don't think that we do right now. Not necessarily. But we got to talk about this today in a private stream. This is kind of a problem. And if this fails, it's kind of a problem. We might need to do a private stream earlier than later today. This is Friday here at 6 a.m. too. And we have PCE unemployment tomorrow. It's showing a squeeze. Just a heads up on that. But there's a trick in here. There's been something going on. I'm going to post about it in the Discord right now. There's been something happening in the background, and I want to talk to you guys about it. I'm not going to say it in public, though, just yet. So 608. Did we get the high yet? I don't know if this counts right here. I can't tell. Could possibly get one more high in here of 608. Okay. Okay. Well, you possibly get one more. Let me show you this really quick. So I want you to pay attention to this right here. On SPX, you see this local resistance. If you really want to sell this fucker down, there can be an argument made. Yeah, you can see it pushing up on a half, or this is a 1 hour, that we slam that and then roll down. Because there is resistance up here. Hang tight for a second. I'll get you guys an exact, a little bit more of an exact target. Friday at 1:30. Oh, coincidentally, Friday at 1:30. Oh boy, Friday at 1:30 on the 31st of January. Fascinating. Oh, wait a minute, on the wrong screen now. Sorry about that. Friday, 1:30 today. Looks like Friday on the 31st at 1:30, which is when we get a big it's right here, I believe. Right here. Fascinating how the time works. Right here. No, sorry about that. Let me get back to the trigger. I'm in the wrong screen for you guys. Sorry about that. Bring this way over here. This shit never lines up. Where's 130? Let's clean some of this slop up here. So 605 or 606. There's 606.20. All right, it's already hit it. Right, 608.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the Canadian IV PMI for the month of January. The prior read was 54.7. Keep in mind, we're also expecting comments from ECB's Vucic, who speaks in London.
Here's your 608. Hold all that. One. Oh, no. One, two. One, two, three, four. I don't know what time this is today. One, two, three, four. I'm trying to count this in here and I can't seem to figure it out.
So we're seeing the Trump peace plan. This is according to sources on X, by the way. Trump peace plan for Ukraine is leaked by the Daily Mail, apparently, according to X. So looking into the details of this supposed leak, the ceasefire by Easter. So Trump aims to have Zelensky agree to a ceasefire by April 20th, stopping Russia's advance. NATO membership, Ukraine would be barred from joining NATO under the plan, according to, again, this supposed leaked by the Daily Mail peace plan here.
Close this gap right here.
The leaked plan also contains territorial concessions, so Kiev would recognize Russian sovereignty over annexed lands and withdraw troops from Kursk.
There's the gap fill. This is 6 p.m. Actually, I got a bloodbath here for NFP. That's a bloodbath in NFP. I said squeeze NFP. Nope.
So we have posted out the Daily Mail online article, which goes over the details of this supposed leak for the Trump's plan for the Russia-Ukraine conflict piece. So again, that is on the feed for anyone interested.
Here's the gap. Here's the one. It's something like that.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the Canadian IV PMI. The prior read was 54.7. Also expect comments from ECB's Vucic, who speaks in London.
Just get rid of this gap now. I'm going to get rid of this so we don't have to look at it anymore. I think I got it. Okay. Sorry about that. I usually do this. I usually do this stuff at nighttime. That's what I got. Sorry about that. This shit takes like I have to like count every little fucking thing in here. Right there. That's our day right there. There's 1:30. And then we don't give a fuck about the gap over here. We just care about getting underneath. I don't even think you get up there. I think it goes right there. I think you blast right through right there. Now let's check now let's check the pivots. See where we are. Okay, so this makes sense. Let's go back here and look at this together. I always try to do my pivots afterwards because I want to see what the daily expectations are after the charting and see if I'm kind of in the right, like, do I have the right idea here? And so let's take a peek here and look at this. So there's your gap over there. So here's our one. We already tagged it. R2. So think about it like this. You got R2 up here, right? So you're just about to get up and above. You're going to hit the 6100 gamma right here on support. It's going to sell you down. And I'm going to show you what that looks like. I'm going to show you what that looks like later, but we'll go look at it right now. So here's SPX. Close the gap. Get above. And then swoop down. If all goes well, whoop. This would be your NFP doom over here. Friday, 11 a.m., 9 a.m., something like that. Back down to the gamma flip.
The decision to exit the Belt and Road Agreement with Beijing was made before Rubio's visit. So
Be very careful of
PMI and
really bad NFP. if NFP was terrible, is it not? I don't know if it's NFP. It's unemployment or something like that. So we're gonna look at this really quick. So if it's really bad, tomorrow you would see, this gap close down here, 594. Matter of fact, it would go right here. The target on a bad. Let me just check what the data is tomorrow. Sorry, I've been out of pocket here for. Hang tight 1 second. Just leave it outside, and I'll come get it. Thank you. We got NFP at 8:30 tomorrow morning. So downside target on bad NFP would be 95, somewhere in there, and it would also
spot 1, 47 spot 1.
It would also, in a higher frame, give you more of this shit here. You're still higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. And we have some news today at 1 p.m. We've got a 15-year mortgage, or we got a 4-week bill auction at 11:30. 8-week bill auction. We got a 12 p.m. 15-year mortgage rate, 30-year mortgage rate. The long end of the rates are pretty high right now. We got a Fed Waller speech at 2:30 and a daily speech at 3:30. That makes sense it makes sense that they'll come out here and try to soothe you. Just soothe you up. So you got some data to support. Close this gap, get up here for 1 o'clock, right? Now there is a danger in here. We got bill auctions at 11:30, so that they're going to come in and try to. Number one, they're going to come in and try to sell you off the bell. We talked about that this morning, right? And then that by 11:30 to 1:30, they're going to begin, or not even 1:30, they're going to begin to try to. So here's 11:30 right here. They're going to hedge the fuck out of you into 10:30. Or 10:30, they're going to hit you again. So here's 10:30. So they're going to hit you on the bell. Right? They're already doing it. Right? Sell you calls. They're going to try to hit you again at 10:30, 11:30. And your whole thing you're looking for is up here. But then you get a 15-year mortgage. So they're going to hit you the entire time, from now into 12 p.m. Right in there. And I don't think you get this. I would even be scared if we did get the squeeze up that it would still sell. So I'm going to expect here. So I'm going to expect for you here. So this is expectations. And it's the same it was the same expectations I gave you on Tuesday. Sell the fuck out of this. And if you're a bull, be waiting down here for a dip buy. If you're a bull, oh, crazy. Hold on here. I just grabbed one of these lines. There's 10:30. There's 11, 11:30. 12, and then we'll do the 12:31 right here, and we'll do the 1 o'clock right here because we know that vol control funds like to come in and prop the market up, and they're gonna hammer. Their whole thing is to just hammer us. And what I'm gonna say to you is this: if I had anything to say to you this morning, it would be. Do not chase this move. I think I said that before the open, and I said it on the Discord this morning. Don't chase this shit. You don't care about 606, and I would not be caring about this 606 606.91. It's too close to a place to sell. You can see it down below here. You want to be a buyer either preferably down here. You want to be a buyer down here. But I would take, here, let's go down there and look at it. But I would take being a buyer here too. If you get good NFP or something like that, I'd be a buyer down here or even right here. Depending on what the news is, how it drops. You know, hey, we got good numbers, or I don't know, fucking Trump came out and told you he's fucking printing gold bars and sending them to you in the mail by tomorrow. He's going to sign every one of them with his signature. You know, but look for what the news is down here. You guys know how I feel about this shit already, right? Like, I don't care if we go, I don't care if they roll us now. I don't care if they push us higher. I'm just waiting down here for a buy. So no trade for me this morning. I got nothing until we come down here, and this has served really well to be down here. Let me show you this over here too. I want to show you something going back here. You know, anyone that tells you that it hasn't been profitable, it's been outstanding. You know, buy the dip, right? Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, and what? Buy the dip, right? It's just been perfect. It's been like bam, money, bam, money, bam, money, bam, money, bam, money, bam, looking for more money. So, and if I miss it and it breaks out and it goes to the moon, I don't care. I'd rather not be up here, you know, fuck dying, you know, fuck dying, you know, fuck it. Oh, yeah, I'm dying. And I got no business up here either. My business is down here. Now, eventually we are going to break out, too. I got to say this, too. Eventually we are going to break out, and I might miss it. Let's say I do miss it. There is that possibility. You know, there's like a breakout here, and then we go higher. But I'd be trying to buy that, not chase that. Make sense? So that would look like this. Let me show you this. So I want you to see this. So here's the all-time high back here. Right? And I want you to see this here. So let's say I want to be a chaser. It's definitely like, you know, I would need to see this and then something like that. And this hourly velocity be chasing to catch the breakout up there. I need work done to become like a chaser of squeezing. And it also looks like my other thesis or my other talk here. The other thing that I got to think about too is this. Whatever the squeeze is to let's say we like break above all-time highs. There's a time window on this stuff, and this is what the conversation was last week. Like Rubner was saying, what I turned bear on the 14th, I think. Or he says he turns. So he says, I think he said, don't hold me to this. I think he said, I turned bearish on the 14th. That also happens to be Vixpiration. So today is the 6th. We have one more day left, right? So next week, we have 5 days or we have 2 sessions today. And we're today and tomorrow. Then we've got 4 more sessions next week and a weekend. And whatever that all-time high squeeze is, that's it. We're done. We still have like 6 sessions left, and we have data coming out. So it would be appropriate here to have a pullback, right? To save that squeeze. Squeeze up. Rubner gets bearish. We have a ton of stuff coming out on that week. There's like a bunch of dates in mid-February, and there's stuff that's not necessarily economic data going on too. And then we have some more shit in March. We have stuff that usually doesn't matter, but does matter in Europe. And we have a lot of Trump. We have a lot of Trump, Trump-esque, like, this stuff never lines up exactly right. Anyways, we have a lot of I got a bunch of dates for you guys. I got like a bunch of like Trump dates for tariffs, and then I got a bunch of meetings in Europe that have to do with they're not necessarily, I don't even think you'll find them on an economic calendar, but these are things that include like other countries and what they're going to do and say. There's a bunch of stuff with like the EU and NATO, and I gotta get you some of those dates. I've got them all bookmarked here, but I'm gonna lay them out for you in a brief today, and we're gonna do a private stream, and I'm gonna go over them all with you. But so this doesn't look like all-time highs today, is my point, and it doesn't look like all-time highs on Friday. It looks like get that second high knocked out, and then maybe all-time highs in a squeeze Tuesday through Wednesday, Thursday. And so we got Vixpiration on the 17th. We have Vixpiration on the 14th. And then we have OpEx, which I believe is next Friday, but I could be wrong. Let me just check this, make sure I'm not telling you guys something that's fucking bullshit here. No, we don't have OpEx until the 21st. We get a holiday on the 17th. So let me get these dates here. We've got Vixpiration on the 14th. Then we're closed on the 17th. And then we got OpEx the next week for February. I'm going to have to look at the I'm going to have to find out what's expiring on the 21st. I haven't looked at that yet. I thought it was the 14th, but it looks like it's 21st. So I'm going to have to look on the 21st and see what we have expiring on that date. So I guess I got more work to do today before we start talking about this private stream. Well, there's like stuff that isn't even in an economic calendar. I follow a bunch of stuff with like I follow a bunch of like I follow a bunch of like guys that are like FBI and CIA type guys. And these guys are talking about stuff that does impact the market, but from a different perspective. And they're like, oh, this big thing's going on in Europe and this other big thing. And they're talking about like the implications. So the reason why I follow these guys is because they discuss like the implications of the Panama Canal and Russia-Ukraine ceasefires and commodities from it's discussed like commodities from Ukraine, commodity stuff from Russia, and that kind of shit. So all right. Yeah. Okay. So Ryan Lynn's saying he gets bearish on the 14th, and there's a bunch of shit. There's like a bunch of and these are like tape. Someone said tape bomb. There's like tape bomb shit waiting for us. Middle of February, and then in March we've got a bunch of tape bomb stuff. And we got like tape bomb stuff on like the 30th, and we got like tape bomb stuff in March. And it's not all like economic news. It's like, oh, this prime minister is expected to be at this meeting to say this fucking thing. I'm like, oh fuck. It just like emphasizes up and downside moves in the market. Anyways, that's other shit. I've watched or read these things, and I have to now compile them to see how they match up to like OPEX and the fucking economic data and the meetings and the Trump deadlines and all that stuff. But we got to talk about that stuff too, because I think we'll give me like 2 minutes here. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here with you guys. Just as a heads up, I had some food brought to me here in the background. I'm going to eat while I'm with you here. Oh, I'm so rich. I'm eating eggs right now. I'll eat with you. I'll eat with you here. Hold on here. I'll eat with you guys. I've been really running around. I've been like, like I haven't slept in like a week. I'm like literally running around. I got like, so what do we got here? When does this shit start? 11:30. That's when that big thick one is where the doom comes in. I've been running around like a madman. And I'm going to eat while I talk to you guys. I'm going to take a quick break here. I got to get some food in me. I'm like trying to do a bazillion things all at the same time. So my daughter wanted to go to her first protest yesterday. So we stayed up late, made signs and all that kind of stuff, and made sure that we had a medical kit and all the stuff that everybody says you have to have. So we're up super late. Then I get up super early in the morning, get the charts done, go do the protest thing, and it's like cold. It's like super fucking cold. I think it was 22 degrees or something like that. And then I got done with that and came back. I come back, and she had a date. Her first date with a real boy. He's a nice guy too. The guy's very smart. Very smart. Like as smart as they come. Oh, look at that. Oh no, is bacon expensive yet? Look at that. Look at that. I got raspberry jam. Check that out. Tariffs, baby. But we got to talk about tariffs too. There's so much greedflation going on. It was kind of hilarious. They stopped like shipments of packages under $800 into the U.S. And then they're like, okay, it's a $50 fee. Like UPS and USPS is like $50 fee. And I'm like, what? So I know a little bit about this. I own businesses, right? You guys know that. And I have businesses where I have to pay taxes to other countries. Believe it or not, but there are companies that'll do this for you. They will track all of your sales, and they auto pay these taxes for you, or auto charge your customers for paying these taxes, so you don't have to deal with it. It's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. If you have international customers, it is a fucking nightmare. And this stuff is all auto done. But UPS, I think, is like, fuck that. It's just $25 or $50 per purchase. That's just greedflation. It has nothing to do with like, oh, we can't automate this for a fee. There could be a fee, like an extra $1 or $2, but they're just like blanket $25. So like, there's greedflation, like with all these like tariffs and stuff. I just found that hilarious. I was reading the story, and I'm like, this is a scam. It's like, I pay these tariffs, and I pay these taxes, right? Like via VAT taxes and stuff like that. So I'm like, they're totally fucking people. I'm like, I wish I could do that. Just like a $25 flat fee, $50 flat fee. Well, no, I went to the protest, right? If you guys want to hear like my synopsis of that, it's fascinating. I will get into that in a minute. It was fascinating. But I go to the protest, right? We do our protest thing. She's exercising her rights. She never got to vote. She was too young to vote. Now she's 18, and she wanted to get involved. I'm like, okay, cool. Let's do it. She's like, I'm sheltered. I want you there, or mommy there, or you there, but I prefer you have there. I'm like, you there. I'm like, okay, I'll be there. So I go. It's not my thing, but I go, and I do the whole thing, right? Like, fuck yeah, let's protest. Let's make some signs. The whole thing with her. She's happy. I'm happy. We ended up having our younger daughter, come with us, and my wife came. And originally we weren't going to do that, but I'm like, it's early on in the protesting. And not only that, we'll just stay on the edges, and that way you can expose the younger kid to civil discourse and exercising her rights and all that. This is like things that a dad has to do, or not has to, should do. Or in my view, I should do as a dad. I'm involved in my children's life. My wife is involved in my children's lives, and I don't really care what their politics are. My younger daughter, for a real time, was very conservative. She's not as conservative as she once was, and I think she might still be conservative. I think my youngest is possible. She's a Republican. It's possible. But I would still encourage her. If my youngest ever said to me, I want to go to a MAGA rally, I kid you not, I would encourage her. I'm her dad. She's got enough people that'll hate her in life or not support her. I don't really pass judgment on my children. I know that some parents do that. My dad was like that. He was judgmental of my decisions and my choices in life. But for me as a parent, I'm more of the parent that's like, if my kid does something bad or wrong, I'll talk to him about it or try to show him as an example. But at the same time, I have to be there for my kid if they make a mistake. When my kid does something wrong, there's enough people that are going to, and they have to own up to it. Let's say, right, let's say they get a DWI. They're going to get punishment, right? They did something wrong, but they still need to have that support structure in their lives so they can become a better person, right? Or learn from their mistakes and that kind of stuff. I think that's important as a parent for your children. No matter whether they're good, bad, or whatever, there's enough. They have enough shit out there. They have enough shit from their jobs. They got enough shit from their teachers. They got enough shit from all. And when they're in those bad times, whether it's good times or bad, when it's a bad time, you want to be able to be that or have that ability to step in and not be turned to. I think it's a very important thing in life because people can turn around, right? Or when they're going to make a bad decision, they might contact you and be like, hey, Dad, I'm at a party and I might do drugs, or I might get drunk and drive, or I don't feel comfortable or something. You're the only person I can talk to about this. Or I don't know, I did something really bad and I need some guidance, So anyways, for me as a parent,
so new Iran related,
I want to do that for my kids. And that's truth. Like I know I have like the internet personality and the Twitter personality and the BluesSky personality and all that kind of shit. But the real truth is I got a normal life with family and children that are very important to me. I spent a lot of fucking years, and my wife spent a lot of fucking years. Sorry for swearing, but a lot of fucking years and a lot of fucking money, doing the best fucking job I could. And these kids are awesome. I love them. They're everything to me. They are why I spent all that money and time. I could have had Ferraris and Lamborghinis and all the cool shit, and instead I put it into having children, and I fucking love every day of it. Every day of it. She went on a date last night, and I'm like, I intentionally try to be the old man. Like I don't. She knows I don't mean this stuff, but I'm like, I'll say shit to her like an old asshole parent will do, and then I start laughing. You know, I'm like, go to your room. You're late. But I'm just kidding.
Natural gas change.
I knew she was going to be out late last night. So we took her to a date last night. She went swing dancing with this boy. So even after all that with the kids in the morning, we no rest for the wicked. Like, I'm freezing my balls off. I get back here at like 3:34, and then it's okay. She's going to get ready for a date. And we're going to bring her to the date. And then we're going to go back and pick her up.
Greer says discrimination against U.S. tech firms by other countries will not be tolerated.
Look at them. They're grinding you in here. You see this? They're just looking at them, just like, and then boom, straight down.
Field is shut in August for works.
So we're in this. So we're doing this we're doing this daughter date thing. The guy's awesome. He's smart. He's very smart. He's extremely smart. I made a joke. I made a joke that didn't go over so well. I was like, you want me to tell you what I said? So he's Korean. And I was like, sweet, they got rid of DEI. I was like, that means that you don't have to compete with white guys anymore. For your college admission. That didn't go over too well. The irony, right? You don't have to do quotas for white people anymore at college. He found it funny though. It was a joke. Shit, the pro skier guy, he's gone. He wasn't a pro skier, he was an Olympian. He lived in California. But that was like I have a girlfriend in Canada or a boyfriend. I said real boyfriend. Like, this guy lives here. That's like, you remember, like, I got a girlfriend, bro, but she's in Canada. She lives in Niagara Falls. And you're like, okay, let me see some pictures of you guys. Oh, I left him at home, bro. He's a real guy. She actually would meet up with him in Utah. But they were like a long distance dating. So this is a real boy. I was making that joke with him because there was a time where a lot of people got mad that all the smart people at college weren't who you'd expect, right? Yeah. So he goes to University of Michigan, and he's really smart. This guy's like hella smart. And so anyways, I'm proud, happy. They went out dancing. They did this like late night small plate restaurant or whatever. And I was like, that's fine. Stay out late, whatever you need to do. So they did their thing. When came back, got him. Come back home. I crash. Wife crashes. Wake up this morning and no internet. There was a hailstorm in the middle of an ice storm last night. And then I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, I'm not gonna have the stream this morning up, and I'm in the Discord at like 4 a.m. and I'm like, I woke up for the cash market this morning at 4, and my internet's like shitty and slow, and then it's off, or it's off. Then later it was shitty and slow. But I'm like, these people are gonna think that I'm. It's like I was thinking they're gonna think I'm like drinking and hungover. I'm like, but I don't have any internet. I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll tell them in the Discord. But it came back on. It was slow earlier, but I haven't lost the stream. So, and I'm trying to eat some food right now because I haven't had a minute to not die of not eating. So I apologize right now that I'm doing this with you. I'm eating breakfast with you. And school's canceled here. So of course everyone's happy. So no one's at school today. My youngest is really happy.
BCF, a draw of 174 BCF, lower than the expected draw of 171 BCF.
Yeah, DEI joke was fun because like inverse, right? It's like the inverse DEI. So I go to this. I went to this protest, and I was a little taken aback. So I go to the protest yesterday, and I go to the protest yesterday, and I had a few takeaways from this thing, or that I didn't understand, and a lot of pieces came. A lot of pieces to a puzzle that I didn't understand came together for me. Things that I couldn't wrap my head around. So, if you remember last year, there was a whole like
universal tariff should be studied and considered to see if it can reduce the U.S. deficit.
There was this whole thing last year with, of course, everyone's aware of, with Israel and Gaza, and Free Palestine. This whole thing, right? And me personally, I have no position. I've been to the Middle East, and I can't take sides. And I don't take sides. You can't win. And in my view, you can't win, or I can't win. And I don't think there is a winner. I don't think there's a winner. And I don't want to get involved in that aspect of it. Like you're bad, and, you chose this side, and so I'm not choosing sides in that. But I couldn't quite grasp all of it. I mean, I understood what was going on, but I couldn't quite grasp and this isn't invalidating or validating specifically the Free Palestine movement. It's not. This is not just that movement. I went to this protest yesterday, and
Yves von der Leyen is set to pitch CEOs on a competitiveness plan.
A friend of mine mentioned to me, I was describing what I saw. Now, I haven't been to a protest in probably 20 years, maybe longer, 30 years. But the protests that I've been to were unified. When I was really young, I had a woman that I was dating that would protest at a nuclear power plant. So I went there with her. And everyone was there for protesting nuclear power. And then I went to another protest when I was in the Army because another woman I was dating wanted to protest one of the early parts of the Iraq War. And that was unified. Everyone was there for one reason. Now, I've been to a protest since then. So I go to this protest yesterday, and I'm trying to describe. I'm like, it was really weird. I'm like, there was like this group, and there was this group, and then there was this group, and then there was this group. He goes, "Oh, those are silos," and I go, well, "Oh shit, it's clicking." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, they silo everybody today. So everyone's in their own silo. Think about it like that, right? So I'm in a silo for Free Palestine, or I'm in a silo for, I don't know, pro-Israeli, or I'm in a silo for DEI, or I'm in a silo for MAGA, or I'm in whatever it is. MAGA's not a good example because I'm going to talk about that here in a minute. but everyone's in a silo of their own thing. And I saw that yesterday. And what I found fascinating was yesterday in particular, there was an important silo at this protest. And then there were other silos that were not as important yesterday and not as many supporters. The largest supporter silo yesterday was three things. They said, fuck fascism. They said, fuck Musk, fuck Elon Musk. And they said, Trump coup. And that was the largest silo or contingent there. But there were other silos there. And this was where it gets crazier. The protest was put on by the DNC. And there were speakers from, I don't know, like DNC groups from Michigan and Detroit and politicians. And it was fascinating because the DNC that was running this protest spoke to each silo at the protest. And I'm standing there and I'm like, okay, so they're speaking to these people, they're speaking to those people, they're speaking to these people right here. And then I'm watching the one silo that's the largest contingent, and they're like, we don't give a fuck about all this other stuff. They didn't want to hear it. They didn't care about anything but the three things they were there for. And there was a massive disconnect between the speakers and the organizers and the people in the audience. And I think the smaller silos were even willing to be like, yeah, we're here for those. That's what they're talking about. But what fascinated me mostly was the contrast to if you go to let's say a rally for MAGA, where you've got someone running for office or in office, and they are connected to the audience and what they're there for. And that wasn't there yesterday. It would be like, I was talking to another buddy yesterday. I was like, you know what it reminds me of? When you see like let's say like a Mitt Romney or John McCain rallying a group of people that are mostly MAGA. They're like, we don't want to fucking hear this. Why are you not pumping us up for what we're saying? So I thought that was fascinating. There was a giant disconnect between the people that were there and the people that were organizing and running it. And I thought that was fascinating. And I was like, wow. I was like, that's not, well, I'm not going to tell you guys what I thought about it, but I just thought it was fascinating. And I'm not aware of all this stuff. So I'm assuming there's like a pipeline of information. They split up this pipeline, and then they whip you up into what they want to or not whip you up. And I just thought it was fascinating. Because especially in contrast to when Trump speaks to MAGA, the MAGA group. It's very populist too. How Trump connects with supporters, and I could see it yesterday. I'm like, these people are pissed. I'm like, not only are they pissed, I'm like, they're angry, and the people that are running this event keep trying to talk about things that they're not here for. And so I was talking to my daughter yesterday. And I was like, this looks like the early stages of resistance or organizing as an opposition, political opposition to the ruling party. So I'm talking to my oldest, and I said, look, I'm going to warn you of something. I'm like, what I'm seeing here today is if they continue down this road, the organizers or the DNC, there's going to be a huge fracture and break. By summertime, because if nobody's gonna listen to the people over here in that silo, those people are gonna get pretty mad. it's like, and you can see it. I was like pretty good at this stuff. so I told my daughter, I'm like, well, at least she got to go to an early meeting. And here's the other thing. They were all the other thing they were doing yesterday was they were doing, you could see that people were meeting each other. Like, hey, I'm so and so, and I'm so and so, and let's start, putting groups together and like planning out the spring and summer. And I was like, oh man. So I'm talking to my daughter, and I'm like, well, you went to one. I was like, I would not show up to these things as summer or spring and summer come. I would stay far away. If you value your safety, between now and summertime. That's the truth. That's the truth. I'm telling you guys the truth. Yeah, I could. And you know what's crazier about this? So I didn't know anything about this stuff. I didn't understand all of this. And then a friend last night said, he goes, you got to watch this video of an interview with Jon Stewart in AOC. So I watched this interview, I guess it was last week. And AOC, I guess, came out and said, oh, hell no. She's like, the DNC? She's like, they're not going to let, she's like, they don't give a fuck. like the MAGA pretty much tore apart the corporate Republican Party. And like the DNC is still clinging on that corporate Democratic Party. And these Democrats want their own populist. And the DNC, like AOC basically said it. Not even basically. She was like, they're not going to give shit up. They're going to run the story, and they're going to run, and they don't give a fuck what Democrats want, right? They're going to run this platform. That falls into the Kamala Harris and Biden and all that kind of stuff. So, dude, this is nasty garbage, yucky. So I could see that yesterday, and then when I watched the Jon Stewart AOC interview, it was like a week ago. It clicked. I was like, oh, I saw it yesterday or today, or at that time it was today, and then now it's yesterday. But
do you want to?
It totally clicked.
Bleeding edge for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today.
So, anyways, that was my. That's all I took away from that protest yesterday. Helped my daughter. Helped her see different things about protests and what they're like, and we arrived. It was small, then it started to get bigger, and I was like, you want to walk around? I'm like, we'll walk around. So we stayed on the outskirts of everybody. We read signs, we went to the booths, and I was like, hey, just stay out here on the edge, right? Stay on the edge. You're not trapped inside. I was like, you're gonna look for escape routes if anything goes wrong. I was like, if the crowd starts running that way, you're going to run that way. Like, you never follow the crowd, ever, no matter what. Never, ever follow crowds if anything goes wrong. So we did all that, like all the talking about that stuff, and it was good. It was a good day. It was a good day. It was good, and I'm glad that it wasn't crazy. I'm glad that it's not summertime. If it were, I don't know what I would be like when I was younger, but I would not show up in the summertime. Personally, that gap looks like it's closed. I think it looks like we just closed the gap. I think it's going to get more hostile as summertime gets closer. The audience the audience was also really angry. They feel like there's no opposition from their leaders. They want their leaders to do something, anything. And I left before there was a Republican senator, I think, came to the protest. I wasn't there for that. If any of you want to know, I wasn't there for that. I didn't see that guy. We were gone at that point. I was like, we're out of here. It's freezing my balls off. Been here all morning. I hadn't slept in like 24 hours. And I did a show that day before. Like I think I maybe slept like 2-3 hours a day. Went like 24 hours and then 2-3 or maybe 21 hours, then 2-3 hours of sleep, then all day yesterday. And I'm here with you guys this morning. So it was a crazy and a long day. I was fascinated by it though. I didn't know about silos. You know what it looked like to me? It was very similar to whatever astroturfing goes on out there, or social engineering. Maybe for everybody that's out there, no matter what you believe in, it was fascinating to see. When I was young, it wasn't like that. When I was young, there was like one message. If you were a Republican, you had one message. If you were a Democrat, you had one message. If you were, I don't know, if you liked sports, it was one message. And no matter what you like, there was like one message. Not so much like that today in a lot of things, right? So I thought that was fascinating. I'm sure that, I guess I have to look into it more deeply and read up on it and see if there's any white papers done on like social engineering in these constructs or whatever. The people that ran this protest, they were trying to talk to every every silo, and they were just like, "What are you talking about? You're out of your mind." It was crazy to watch. The DNC still has a firm grip, or trying to have a firm grip on the Democratic Party. I think it breaks apart this summer. From what I saw yesterday, I'm going to make a prediction. It breaks apart by summertime. I'm telling you, it's shambles. You could see it yesterday. It was frightening. It was honestly frightening. And talk about stark relief to like the MAGA message and Trump tapping into that. Was like that. It was wild to see it, or just like conceptualize that. And I can see why I can see why Trump can say whatever he wants, whether it's true or not. It doesn't matter. If the crowd feels like something and they validate it, like the organizers or the politician that's up there, just for the crowd's sake, that's it. That's all they need to do. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. If the crowd says, like, I don't know, Elon Musk is this, and if the organizers were to reinforce that, that crowd would have went fucking bananas. So it doesn't. It's this populist thing. It's like like I get it. I didn't get it before, but I got it yesterday. Or the power of it. The power of it is it's powerful. I need to do more research on this stuff too. I mean, I grasp the concepts, but I never saw it in person, or the lack thereof in person. And when I was younger, I've been to different rallies. They were all unified. This one, this was not that. This did not remind me. Watch out for blooding here. It's 10:48 right now. They're trying to hedge this market into these bills. I've been to like political rallies. I don't think I've ever been to an opposition rally, but I've been to like presidential rallies and stuff like that, and it was all unified. Like the people there were in line with whatever the political party wanted. The DNC and the Democrats in the DNC are not in line with each other today, in my view. There was something else that was fascinating yesterday too. I was fascinated by the number of women that were there, and older women in particular. There were a lot of older women there. There was Antifa there. They were very quiet and spread out. But you could see the interlacing of Antifa. I think Antifa or The people that wear black, like young people all dressed in black, ready to fight, that kind of stuff. They were there. And it was interesting how they were dispersed, almost like they were security. I'm not sure, or they weren't bunched up. I was in the military. So like when I see groups of people, I'm looking for patterns that are unusual. And I did notice that yesterday too. They were not bunched up. You could tell who like a seasoned, I don't know if it's a rioter or like a seasoned protester. I was like, oh, you can see here who's been to, this isn't their first rodeo. They're not bunched up. Yeah. Oh God. So anyways, that was yesterday. So we're done with that shit, right? We did that yesterday. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to finish up my breakfast here. Where's this RT84? Hold on a second, brother. Hold on. I got you, brother. Hold on. Oh, I had to ban you there for a second. Hold on. Bye-bye. You caught a ban. You want free shit all day long? You can sit there and shut up in the corner and get my free trading shit all day long. Fucking choosing beggar. You're like the asshole that like wants free shit your way all day long. The answer is fuck you, no. Go make a second username. Sitting there talking about what my daughter's doing. Eating breakfast. This guy wants me to stop eating breakfast. Bro, stop eating breakfast. Just tell me what to do. My God. Go back to your basement. I'll send mom down with tendies and Mountain Dew in a minute. As soon as I'm done with your mother, I promise. Fresh chicken tendies and Mountain Dew, brother. I'll send her down, I promise. But Ma, I want chicken tendies. All right, I'm almost done here. This shit's pretty good. All right, hold on. I'm going to pound some water now. Get hydrated. Yeah, I mean, I have to say to these guys, bro, I want you to sit there and fucking spend 8 straight hours talking about the stock market. Ugh. People wanted updated. They knew where I was going yesterday. They wanted to know. So I got it out of the way. people I've been friends with for like, I don't know, 5 fucking years. What am I gonna do? Tell them all one at a time privately? I'm gonna just stop. I'm gonna turn the stream off and like start DMing everybody one at a time. This is what happened yesterday. It's not what happened. Just do it. Get out of the way. It's easy. Where's the market going? Fuck you want me to do? Make the market go up? Like it's just going like this. No trade here. Oh hell yeah, dude! Condor is cleaning up today. Vol Wiz too. Vol Wiz is like just keep it under 608. all the fly sellers, their edges I think are what 608.50 or something like that. Is that where they are, Og? I think their upside spreads are 608. Uh, 6050, I think. Oh, nice, brother. Yeah, there we go. I just spent the morning saying I'm not interested in buying a dip unless it's lower. So what is there to do right now? Not much, right? Until price comes to us. Thanks, Og. Been sitting on hands until the sweep lower. Lots of gamma expiring 6100. Yeah, there's not much to do here except for eat fucking breakfast. Talk about where I was yesterday. There's not a whole hell of a lot to do here. Like we're either looking for the sweep lower. If you're just joining us, like that guy probably was, he wasn't here earlier when we were here. If you are just joining us, basically we're looking for lower to buy a dip or a breakout. We're at the upper extreme right now. See that nice little horse right here? Dragon. There's tail. There's the leg. See the other leg? And there's the breakout. There's the body. Make sense? There's the yoke. So there's nothing really to do here. I guess I could take the day off. There's not much to do here. Or as a bull, there's not a lot to do here, I should say. Or this could be the yoke and that's the leg, but you only want to buy the breakout. You don't want to be here buying this. It's all garbage. And we've got vol coming in right now. So we've got a two bill auctions at 11:30. We got a 4-week bill auction. We got an 8-week bill auction at 11:30. We've got a 15-year mortgage at 12 and a 30-year mortgage at 12. And then we get the soothsayers. We get Fed Waller speech and at 2:30 and daily at 3:30. I'm going to read some news for you here. Sat here on Tuesday and we called out how many ERs? How many ERs did we call it on Tuesday? 4 or 5? I think we went 4 for 4. I think we went 4 for 4 on Tuesday for ERs. So we'll talk about ERs today too. ERs after the bell. We're going to do some chatting here about news in just a moment. Hold on here. So I'm going to read some stuff because I missed you yesterday. So news from yesterday, I got to get caught up too myself. So I'm going to read this to you so I'm caught up too. Wall Street Journal, Mideast powers reject Trump proposal to take over Gaza. Wall Street Journal, RFK Jr. and Gabbard on glide path to confirmation. BBG saying U.S. President Trump said Wednesday he's willing to immediately start working on a new nuclear deal with Iran that allows the country to peacefully grow and prosper. Didn't he also say some wacky shit about launching nukes if he's ever assassinated or something insane? BBG, U.S. Postal Service suspends inbound parcels. They did restart that back up. Most U.S. aid staff across the world will be put on leave this week. Now, some of this could have changed. We all know that the news around here changes intraday. On X, recruiting numbers go up in December and January. Sec of Defense Pete Hedgeseth says, in December 2024, the U.S. Army had its best recruiting number in 12 years. That's false. Well, it's not false. In January 2025, the Army had its best recruiting number in 15 years. I don't know if you guys know this, but do you know how they're getting those numbers? I do. I know how. Getting those numbers because they're not actually, they can't actually get these kids in the Army. So what they do is they put them in, they sign them up when they're juniors, and then they have exercise programs for them that they have to complete to actually meet minimum requirements for MEPS in their senior year or when they graduate. So these numbers are inflated still. I think they've signed that. I was looking at some of those numbers, and it's kind of gross. None of these kids they're like signed up with the idea that they have to meet certain expectations within a year or two. That used to never be the case. No, they used to never do that. So this is kind of like fudging numbers. JP Morgan, this was yesterday on retail flows. Monday, retail net bought $2.8 billion as of 3 p.m. versus 1 million average, 508 million. 2.8 billion is a level that has only been seen twice. March of 2020 and yesterday. Do you guys remember what March 2020 happened? Yes, I'll just leave that to you. I remember. Yesterday, retail started strong. In the first hour, they net bought 1.7 billion, the largest inflow at this time of the day. 7.8 versus 1 million average, or the Z score. 7.8 on the Z score versus 1M average. As of 1 p.m. Tuesday, retail already broke all records with the retail imbalance. Jesus. Like fucking A. The retail imbalance. My God. As of market close, retail traders have broken all records once again, following 3 billion inflow on Monday. They net bought 4 billion in equities yesterday. 1 billion in ETFs, 3 billion in single names, marking the largest daily inflow to single names. Their net purchase of NVDA and Tesla reached $1.6 billion. So I'm over here pissing on Tesla. And Tesla bled down this morning. I love it. Oh, boy. Largest inflow. Are they considering oh yeah. Oh yeah, Tesla bleed. Hold on. Hold on 1 second here. Well, I want to say this one more thing here about yesterday. I made a post on BlueSky about choosing to not long Tesla about a week or two ago, and I laid out why. And there have been other people that have given better, clarified that stance since then. Better than I did. I didn't have the time to do it, but I tried to write it as concisely as possible. Why I don't like Tesla right now. And I was talking about why I didn't want to buy Tesla right now, right? Or for this year. I want to, but I can't. On that post on BlueSky, I think it was a week or two ago, it was like 2 weeks ago, I was discussing like why I'm buying TLT, some other like why am I buying Microsoft, why I'm not buying Tesla. I want to say something to you guys. This is very important. A lot of those numbers are coming out in Europe on Tesla sales. I saw 500 people mad about Elon yesterday. in particular, Elon. And I'm a Tesla bull. When I saw that yesterday, I was like, oh, a CEO shouldn't, in my view, shouldn't be the center of that kind of attention. Not that kind of attention. And that closed the door for me yesterday. That was enough for me. I was like, okay. I think that was around the country yesterday, too. Look at that. Nice little down move right there. Whoop. Nice little up move right there. I get long here for a minute. There might be a little quick. Yeah, I'm with you, Condor. I was like, that was one takeaway yesterday. I was like, they're not talking about anything else today. They ain't talking about Peloton or Nikola. It's like they're talking about Tesla. Like they're talking about Elon today. It's like, I don't like seeing this. I should go buy Tesla stock. Probably not. Something about sentiment. Ugh. Treasury expects to keep coupon and FRN auction size steady for at least the next several quarters. Sets quarterly refunding $225 billion as estimated. When was this? Hold on, I gotta trying to catch up here. Hold on. So like the 6100 is massive now. I got to check the breakdown of when all that gamma. I think gamma that I said the gamma expires on Friday. It's growing again. 6200 is also prominent. I might be misspeaking. It looks like it's grown since we could be tied in here even longer. There's some rolling of calls to 6200. $62 is growing. That's good to see. That helps to get above 6100. Let's go down here and look at this. The gamma profile is changing. Check that. So the gamma flip is up here. Well, let's look at this closely here. So the gamma flip is moving higher here. I'll post this for you here. This is very dangerous for bulls. This is interesting to see. So they're buying this right now. It's like 6200 is becoming more prominent. But this is becoming very resistant. Or not this, not the yellow line. Hold on here. $6,100 is becoming more resistant, I should say. It was we had expiring 6,100. We had a lot expiring on this Friday, but it looks like they're rolling call, like they're hammering 6,100 and 6,200. And also this right here, this see where this buy was? This is it right here. If you're a bull, this is it. That's your jump point. If you're bullish, this is it. I'm thinking about taking some fucking calls up here. Like this is it right here. If this doesn't hold, we're going down. And also the hourly trigger is not going to save you. So just a warning to you. Hourly trigger is becoming negative. This green box right here. This is the only support for you right now. We're coming into auctions right now, by the way, in 12 minutes. So this is it right there. Anything below this green box right here, and it's going to get crazy. I'm looking at net gamma right now. I'm not buying it. I was thinking about doing like a in and out trade up here. Like this is worth it like 0 dates, but the gamma structures or the structure of the gamma is kind of wonky right now. Like this is support. There is no support under this. It's like depths of hell underneath this green box right here.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Huh. 604.20. How much are calls right now? Are they going to give any kind of pullback here? No breaks? $606.80 is the target. Well, there's R1 up here, 606.20. 606s are $1.03. $0.62 for 67s. $6.08s. They ain't. I don't think they're printing that shit. Those are 35. Here, hang tight. I'm gonna read some other stuff here. Read some other stuff to you guys. Hold on here. I'm going to read this to you guys. SPX Daler Gamma is slightly positive as retail traders, and that is the big story of the last couple days since Monday, are buying stocks at a frenetic pace. Some comments below. I already read this to you about JPM. JPM saying retail bought everything. Retail's bought every fucking thing. Billions and billions in underlying. They bought all of NVDA. They bought all of Tesla. Now, Goldman's Rubner goes on to comment, record retail army, animal spirits, YOLO behavior. This is new and was not on my bingo card. The largest retail buy imbalance in the history of GS dataset, starting in 2019, took place on January 17th. $503 billion. This data set includes COVID times. Now, that alone is fucking insane. You're talking about the world was sitting at home in front of their computers and learned what retail trading was, right? The second largest retail imbalance took place on Monday, February 3rd, $4.89 billion. We're at like $10 billion right now in retail buying. And then yesterday, $4.89 billion. Almost 15. I got to write this in the chat. Jesus Christ. Talk about a fucking rug pull setup. Rubner going on. Four of the top 5 retail imbalances in our data set took place in the last 2 weeks, i.e. buying the dip. B of A goes on to say, equity inflows despite DeepSeek tariff concerns. And this really is where we get this private stream going here. We got to talk about this stuff. Single stock driven inflows. Last week, S&P 500 clients were net buyers. This is all the same shit Rubner's saying. Fourth straight week, clients bought single stocks but sold ETFs. We also think this will be a year for stock picking. See the sell side indicator. Private clients were net buyers for the 8th straight week, where January inflows as a percentage of market cap were 5 times larger than typical January. Led by financials and healthcare stocks. Holy fuck. This is insano. NVDA reacting positively, trying to close the gap above at 142. If you are a member of our community, we have been closely tracking the lows on NVDA. We did not pick Tesla. So the two largest inflows in retail stocks were Tesla and NVDA. If you're a member of our Discord, you already know that we passed on Tesla and said the real pick was NVDA. This was the past week on lows, past 2 or 3 weeks on the very lows of NVDA. On NVDA's lows, they were trading 115. They fucking cranked from 115 to 126.72. Meanwhile, Tesla bled, and I think it's still bleeding. So congratulations to you out there. CTAs are trend following right now too. They're like beasts right now. CTAs, commitment of traders is monster right now. Commitment of CTAs is monster right now. The second biggest talking point is the rapid compression of yields. Negative 40 BPS since mid-January, and there are various opinions on that matter, but no definitive answer. Some. I'm not going to mention this guy because I disagree with this guy a lot. I'm not even going to tell you what this guy is saying. No, I'm going to say what this guy is saying because I disagree with this guy on everything he says. Jeff Snyder from Eurodollar University says it's a recession warning. There is an argument that the Trump administration will bring long-term rates down via a drill policy. Then Jim Bianco is asking the question if it could be Doge related. What we do with a little bit more certainty is that CTAs have jumped in the bandwagon and are likely buying bonds at a rapid pace. If you got my brief 2 days ago, or on Monday or Sunday or Monday, I gave you a brief and said, don't worry, they're buying bonds, right? So if you look back on the Sunday, Monday brief, I highlighted this, that there's like a hand-in-hand trade with the stock market, and that's via bonds. Bond CTAs are out in force right now.
Headline risk with Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
And they kept cranking on the buying on TLT. Yeah, I gotta give props to Dr. CS because I was shitting on Tesla, and he's pumping NVIDIA, and retailers had a choice of where they put their money, and we picked right on that one. So I gotta give a fucking huge fist pump to Dr. CS and picking the what to long and what not to long, because you can see today I got the fucking data. Tesla bulls are in the fucking what are they? Who? Binky says this. The Hurt Locker. Lots of sellers here. Watch out. Coming into some resistance. We are slightly lower than the top, though. Watch my cursor down below here. You can see the sellers here, right where we are. We're coming into the 9:30 candle, too. This is going to be like a squeeze or a big roll. Be very careful. There's a trap here for bulls. The 9:30 to 10:30 candle is where the first sellers came in. I got the yellow box here for you guys to watch here. is going to be kind of a do or die moment. What else here? We got to talk about this shit in a private stream. Do not be fearful, by the way, of a recession. And that guy, the guy is always wrong. And not only is he always wrong, he's not telling you that the long-term rates are very positive. Now there are problems. And this is where I get angry. I actually get angry on this shit. This specific thing I get angry on. You want to get angry, I got something to get angry on. These guys will push this narrative because they know that there is crash risk. Oh no, can someone mark this time in the stream for a clip? Because I want to save this one too. These guys will come out of the woodwork and they will write you a narrative of recessionary risks. And that is not what is going to happen. The long-term rates are good. We're not getting a recession today or this month or next month. But they're going to use that narrative because when you price in tariffs, it's a one-time price in. And there is a distinct difference here. So what they'll do is they'll sell you a narrative like right now. And they don't care if we squeeze up higher. They don't care because they know that you're going to get a pricing in of tariffs. So when it rolls to the downside, that narrative, they're going to say, look, I was right. We roll down and then we come straight back up again. We don't actually enter a recession, but they don't care because they sold the sizzle in the story. You understand? I hope you do. Because when it does roll to the downside, it's a narrative to make money on a pricing in of tariffs. It has nothing to do with if we enter an actual recession or not. Does that make any sense? It's just for the narrative. It's to sell the sizzle on something that we already know is going to happen. There is no recession on the horizon. It's just narrative. That's it. Just sell the story when you get that downside move. And the really disingenuous part of this is they need that story to sell the viewership. And then they disappear as soon as it's over. And if they tell you something like, it doesn't sell well when you're like, it doesn't sell well when you say, well, we're going to price in tariffs a one-time thing. That doesn't sell newspapers, does it? And meanwhile, what happens to you as the retail investor is, what do? Think about that. I'm on YouTube and I watch this fucking YouTuber that had like 100,000 views. I watched his show, or his recorded video, and he told me recession risk. So you're long, the market rolls down, and you didn't hold. You panic sell because it's recession time, because you watched that video that had 250,000 fucking views. You should not be watching that guy's shit, or anybody like that out there right now that's telling you that. It's sizzle on the steak, and that's all it is. So be very wary of that. Be very wary of that shit bothers me. You know what the worst part of that shit is? You panic because you consumed that shit. And so let's say you're like, oh, it is going to be a recession. So you sell your underlying, and then it comes back in like 2 weeks. And dude, that shit will make you fucking get a divorce. I'm serious. Like, that leads to divorce. Honey, I just blew up $1 million. I'm dead serious. That shit gets me really angry. So anyways, we're going to go into that on this private stream. Maybe we'll end the stream today early and we'll take it private. Not now, but I'll give you guys an outlook later in the day. And then I'll turn the stream off and we'll get this out of the way. Because I think as I'm reading this stuff, I think I need to get it done. We talked about it, I think, Monday and Tuesday. But I wasn't here Wednesday. So I need to get it out of the way. So you're like, he told me he was going to do it and they never did, or whatever, that kind of stuff. So as I read through this stuff, I'm like, oh man, here we go. I'm telling you, I'm warning you right now. You get one warning from me on this shit. I'm like exactly sneaky CDN. Like it's the fucking sell newspapers only. That's it. It's like I have to fucking justify this to get the viewers, to get the money, and then it reinforces itself on the downside move. And they're out. They know, and guys like him know better. They fucking know better. So Wolf's all over this shit too. Like that's why I like Wolf Blitzer, Wolf Richter, because these fucking guys, it's like terrible. It really is. It's absolutely fucking filthy. I am not a fan of that shit. So, anyways, I'm gonna move on from that whole fucking line of thinking. You guys get it, right? Like, I understand you get it because I understand you want to consume it because it makes you feel good and shit. No problem. Just don't take that shit as legit. It's not legit. It's fake. It's bullshit. It's all it's ever been. Bullshit. Yeah, there are better ones, but not the majority. They're not the majority. It's like selling a fucking story. It's like it grinds my ass. Like you're not down. Like there's all kinds of problems. It's like that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. This guy's always calling for this and that. And then it happens. Then you go, oh God, I watched it. So I'm going to sell at the worst possible price. You didn't have dry powder to buy down there. You didn't have a hedge on the market to protect your underlying for that probability. There's like all kinds of there's like more problems than just that too. There's like, are you prepared to buy a dip that low? No, because I watched doofus tell me we're going into a recession. Not telling you that you price in tariffs one time only, or each time you get them. I'm gonna save this for the private stream, but they're out there. All the answers have been told to you on public that you need. You'll think about it later. After all this plays out, you're gonna go, oh, that's right. They said this and they said that. Not me, but just like other outside entities have already given you the whole script. That's crazy. I don't want to say it in public. I want to keep it private from members. But whatever. Okay, so we're through all that crap over there, right? We're all through a bunch of this news. Let me see if there's anything left to get to you guys. That shit drives me batty. I don't know why. It just fucking rubs me the wrong fucking way. It's fucking constant, never-ending fucking regurgitated garbage. Fucking never-ending crap information. Misinformation, not all the information, choice information, sell a narrative. It's like never fucking ending. Like I can't get over it. I need to be able to get over it, and I can't. It's just never ending. It's like I should become that person. So I tell myself that sometimes. I like talk to Joe about this shit all the time. I'm like, man, I should just become that fucking guy. I'd be so fucking rich. Like, because I know exactly when to sell it too. Like, you want 1 million followers? Oh yeah, we can do that. God, what's going on with Pro? What's going on with TweetDeck right now? Is that shit not working? What's up with TweetDeck? TweetDeck's not doing its thing. Having problems loading TweetDeck here. Having internet issues. Yeah, get all the Doom Bears on the show. Sorry, I just read your comments. What's up, J3 Johnny? I don't know if I could. You know who does a great job of it? Wolf does. They invite Wolf on all the time to their shows. And he's like, he listens to him, and then he's like, yeah, you're wrong. I'm going to tell you why right now. He's really nice to him, though. He's not a real dick or anything. Look at that. Look at these bombs they're throwing in here. Look at that. They did it right here, right? Like, bomb. Doing it again. This is the 9:30 bomb right here. And we're back. This is the same place at 9:30. Now we're at now it's 11. Now it's like the bills and all that kind of shit. We got mortgage rates coming out. This has everything to do with the long-term rates right now. He does a great job of it. He'll go into people's shows too, be like, everything you said is garbage. No, I'm just gonna prove you wrong. Look, here he goes. It's like I'm gonna show you this information, but not that. I read something this morning. It was this morning or last night. I read something about debt. It was about the no, it was last night. Fucking last night. Someone was pushing the narrative that the consumer is great, but the banks are giving them too much credit. And so now they're taking on too much debt. And I'm like, they're rich. That's why they're giving them fucking credit. We got tariffs coming out. Why? They all want their fucking money. What is wrong with you people? Like, the consumer is rich. It's clear as day. It's blinding. UPS is putting fucking $25 and $50 fees on tariffs. There's greedflation everywhere. You're telling me it's not clear as day. Why? Think about this. Why is inflation going up? Why is White House policy trying to put tariffs on? Why are we putting fees on the tariffs? It's a mad dash to take money from rich consumers. It's pure insanity. Why are banks extending credit? Everybody wants the consumer dollar. That's why. They're rich. I don't get it. If they were not rich, what would you see? Open your eyes. What would you see? You would see prices coming down, wouldn't you? You would say corporate profits lower, wouldn't you? You wouldn't see tariffs, would you? That's fucking crazy. Recession's coming. Consumers not good. Like, no. No, very smart people know they're rich. So it's a mad dash to get their money. And who is doing the mad dash? Corporations. Your government. The Fed. Trump. Pre-Fed meeting. Wanted rate cuts. Post-Fed meeting. Yesterday or the day before. Trump live interviewed, says, and I quote, "I'm fine with where policy is from the Fed." Why? The consumer is rich. Fucking A, man. And then you get these guys out there on YouTube talking about, oh, it's a recession. And I'm only going to share this much data with you. fucking, I'm not going to say it, but I want to say a bunch of really negative things. %, Condor. Now, they don't like high prices, do they? And this is the other side of the coin. You got to listen to the, if you're Trump, you got to listen to the inflation, don't you? A little, where's that? Where are those calls at now? 608's trading 26. We ain't going to 608 though. 607s are now cheap. They're now 50 cents. They were like 60. They were too expensive earlier. Burn down those calls. Make them calls cheap for me, daddy. I want cheap calls. They don't even want, they're not even squeezing off the 607s are like, you're not even getting a penny here. We're like green barring it right now. Like they're just 50 cents. Sorry. Here's a penny. Now they're 51 cents. Like we ain't paying those, even if we're going there. Here's a penny. You can take the 606s for 90 cents though, if you want. We got to burn those off a little bit more too. FX retracer, do you disagree? Do you disagree, FX retracer? We did a whole show on this. I showed every data point showing you how strong the consumer is. I'm not going to do it again because it took me like 4 hours to show the actual data. You were probably not here that day. So FX retracer, would you like to say they're not strong? You disagree? I think the FX retracer, I think at this point what you should do is we can do this simply. How about you go on to right now? How about you go on to Wolf Richter's most recent post? Go into his comments, and I want you to go in there and say Wolf, and make sure you use your name, FX retracer. Say Wolf. Say I disagree with you, and I do not believe that the consumer is healthy. I think they're weak, and that they don't have any money. Go ahead. Do it today. I want to see what his response is to you, because I don't have the time. I've already gone through this. I've already spent hours going through this on a show. I can't do it right now. We're not going to end this show to answer your commentary on YouTube right now. And so you can do it quicker than I can. You just go there, and then I'll screenshot that and post it on Twitter, the response to your question. I think it's going to be hilarious. He's gonna type you an acronym. It's going to be RTGDA. That's what he's going to respond. If he's nice, he'll do that to you. I'm not banning anybody. I just want to see it happen because I'm gonna laugh. I've already done it on the show. People that watch this show, FX Retracer, every day already know the data. I'm not talking out of my ass. We've already had this show. And the people talking out of their asses, the people that don't show you all the data. You think he'll ban him? Wolf will ban him? I don't think he will. Wolf loves fucking going after these fucking FinTwit regurgitators. Diarrhea YouTube regurgitators. I find it humorous. I sit there and laugh all day long. I told Chase to go over there. I don't think Chase has gone over there. We should send them all over there. If you think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'll just be assertive. If you don't think I know what the fuck I'm talking about, why don't you go over there and say something there? because I want to put your name on whatever you say so we can find you. You're like, this is FX Retracer. This is Chase. Whatever your name is, go over there and spew it, because I would love to repost that shit. Being honest with you. No, nobody got banned. I think someone's saying that you'll get banned on Wolf Street. I don't think you'll get banned there. I don't think it said ban here. I think it's ban on Wolf Street. He won't ban you. I think he'll just post it. He posts everybody's shit, and then he just responds to you. And you hear this all the time, right? That's the worst part, is that you hear it with no data or partial data, right? And then they disappear. You ever notice that they disappear? You show them the data, and they go, you know what their response is? Well, it's fake data. You know the Fed's faking the data. That's the data they use, right? So when you show, it's kind of like the flat earthers. You just like, here, I'll fly you to Antarctica. And they just bring up more bullshit. Never ending. We're at all-time highs in the stock market. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I bet you're going to parrot the narrative when we price in tariffs. That, look, that's a recession. For 2 weeks, I'm going to have to listen to you. Tell me we're in a recession. And then it's going to come right back 2 weeks later, and you're going to fucking disappear for 2 weeks, and then come back again and at all-time highs and say, doom. Yeah, of course. Well, Young Trader is making a fair point here. So I was talking with a friend yesterday. I was talking with Joe Donut, I think. Somebody yesterday. The consumer's savvy, like, it wasn't Joe. It was Winky. We were talking about the ticker symbol EAT. I think this is Chili's, right? And again, there's data on this. There's data. And like you can actually track the consumer. And what they did was the consumer.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So Young Trader just said, people at my work are always buying lunch instead of packing to save people, to say people got money or something. So in general, right, statistically, the consumer abandoned like McDonald's because it was too expensive. And then they went to shopping at grocery stores. So this is on that same topic of people want your money, right? So you got like the guy that owns McDonald's, right? Well, there isn't a guy that owns McDonald's, but this is the gist. So the guy owns McDonald's and he's selling you garbage and he raises prices on cheeseburgers and French fries, right? And you're like, wait a minute. I'm paying fucking $30 for a shitty cheeseburger with French fries. So what the consumer did was they fled. And they're like, I'm not going to eat at McDonald's anymore. It's too expensive. I can buy a New York strip for the price of this meal. And that was true. That was true. So what the consumer did was they ran to the grocery store and they said, fuck McDonald's. I'm going to eat a steak at the grocery store. So they did that. Guess who figured that out? The grocery stores. And the producers and the sellers. They said, hey, these people aren't going to McDonald's anymore. They're going to the grocery store. So what did they do? They raised the prices at the grocery store, didn't they? So then you were all complaining. I'm taking that line away so you can see it. So they found you again. They were like, haha, you're not at McDonald's anymore. You don't like McDonald's burgers? You like New York strips now? Fuck it. We're going to raise the prices there. Sounds logical, doesn't it? McDonald's stock burned, didn't it? McDonald's like, oh, we fucked this up. We lost all these people. And then, guess what the consumer has done since then? They went and they were eating their New York strips. And they said, now it's getting pricey. I can't afford this anymore. Or not that I can't afford it. It's just costly. I miss McDonald's, but their shit sucks. And remember, McDonald's came out with a new value menu. If any of you ever want to, I'll send you down a cool rabbit hole. If you compare the prices for the value meal prior to their new value meal, it's actually worse. They actually give you less today, but they revamped it trying to coax you into coming back. Hey, come back to McDonald's. We got a new value menu. But if you were to compare those prices and the new value menu to the old one, it's actually an even shittier deal. They just think you're stupid. Hey, we'll just roll out a new value meal. We'll actually fuck them over even more. Maybe they'll come back. You didn't, as a consumer, go back to McDonald's. You said, well, I stopped eating at McDonald's because I could get a better meal at a different restaurant or at the grocery store. And once they inflated you out of the grocery store, guess where you went? You remembered that you had had better meals than McDonald's at the same price elsewhere. I.e., I can spend the same amount of money at a Chili's, at a fast casual sit-down restaurant, or at a Culver's, or at a whatever. So look up the ticker symbol EAT. So the consumers have now run to slightly better food. And it's a weird win-win situation for consumers. It's like this agreement. Well, fuck it. If I have to pay higher prices, I'm at least going to get a better meal. And so the consumer is savvy. I mean, forget the apps for McDonald's and all that shit. They're like, no, I already know I'm going to spend $30. I might as well get something at, slightly better restaurant. And that's what they're doing right now. $12.03. Yeah, there's no reason to eat at McDonald's anymore. There's like no reason to eat there. There is no valid. Oh, there's a valid reason. There's nothing else there. It's in front of you. There's no other choice. That's the only thing you have for fast food in your town. But if you don't live in a fast food desert, there's way better options today than eating at McDonald's. Would anybody disagree with that? And maybe unless you liked McDonald's. I can understand that too. If you're like, hey man, I just fucking love a McDonald's burger, or they get the best fucking fries. I can understand that too. I love their French fries. But there are, for value for buck. I mean, you used to be able to go to a McDonald's and get a fucking burger for what? Fucking 30 cents or $1 or something, 99 cents. Seriously, right? McDonald's is not fucking cheap. That is not cheap food. Not only is it not cheap food, but whenever you go through McDonald's, do they give a flying fuck about your food? No. They don't care about your food. The ice cream sundae machine is closed all the time too, right? Yeah, only when they're lazy or there's nothing available in the same block where they can get it delivered cheap-ish. Oh, yeah, dude. Totally rolling white balls. That's the other thing, too, and I haven't brought that up. There's even... I never brought this up because it doesn't relate to the stock market, but Rolling White Balls just said, I have a Thai place by my house I can get twice the quantity and value for the same price as fast food. That also happened. So your local, I was looking at all the data on this shit, and I'm like, oh, they separate like the local mom and pop shops, local mom and pop restaurants. Those fuckers are making bank right now because they're now able to compete with McDonald's where they never were able to compete with McDonald's in the past. They can now. So like your local mom and pop restaurant is today finally a good value or deal, and they can compete with McDonald's today, which is shocking. That's never been true, and that has a lot to do too with like market capture, right? Sell everything cheap or whatever your product is, like dirt cheap, and then raise prices later on to max out, right? Which is what a lot of these big restaurant chains do, right? Or any company does that often, right? It's like YouTube. YouTube's a loser for Google, but they own market share in it. They own the video market, basically, right? Today, generally. TikTok owns the video market too, right? Because it's subsidized by the government of China. Because I'm lazy as fuck. All right, so I'm being serious here. FX Retracer, Chase, any of you fucking bears that are spinning that bullshit narrative, anyone you got, anything you're getting off FinTwit, I don't give a fuck. Go back and watch the videos from those people. Go on FinTwit and copy word for word that shit, and then go regurgitate it on one of his posts. Make that your name, because I'll check later today. So it'll take him about a day or two to get the comment up, but I'll check back tonight, and I'll show our audience what his response is to your shit. I double dog dare you for internet points. All right. Well, dude, they are trying to murder this thing. They are grinding the fuck out of this. Look at that. Just gross. Ugh. Ugh. Can I have 609, please, sir? No, not until we murder all your options. Stop buying calls. Yeah, it can. That's another thing too. This is the thing about like there's a good comment here. This is a great comment because this is another falsehood. So this is a good point. One guy said to me, our McDonald's is always busy with a line out the door. I agree with that if you live in a fast food desert. And some people don't know that they live in a fast food desert. Some people think, I don't live in a fast food desert. Trust me, you go to a very populated area, you want to see fast food non-desert, and I don't mean like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's next to each other. A fast food desert is just those type of restaurants. Like if your picks are, if where you live, your fast food options are like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, let's say, Pizza Hut, and a Taco Bell. It's about all of them, right? That's a fast food desert. If you really live in a place with a lot of fast food, the options are endless. They're endless options. We talk about all kinds of shit on this show. I'm just thinking about it right now. We're talking about fast food deserts right now. Even Google was like, "Did you mean desserts?" I'm like, "No, I don't mean desserts." Are you positive you don't mean desserts? Then I was like, "No, can you search for desert?" So, then there was a bunch of posts misspelling desert. So I'm like, God damn, I can't win. I got a bunch more links too to read up on. They're pretty cool. I don't know if I should post them, but there's one from the Pew and then one from News Decoder. Like you should be able to read through those 3 links I just posted, and you'll see what the difference is in a food desert, or a fast food desert in a not fast food desert. It's shocking. When we think we don't live in one, but we do. Or not we, but a lot of people do live in more of a fast food desert. That gap still isn't closed, though. Did they close that gap? I thought they did close that gap. Like, this gap should be gone. Let's see what we got going on here. Sellers to the top of me right here. See, these sellers are trying to break down below this hourly trigger, this half-hour trigger here. And I'm going to warn you of something here. Let me go over to the trigger screen. So I want to show you guys something really quick. On a 15-minute basis, the sellers are right here. They're right here. And I want to show you something here. They're taking a shot at the roll. These are where the buyers. So I don't know if you guys understand this, but there's buyers right here, or were buyers right here. But on a 15-minute basis, there's sellers right here. And what's more important is the half an hour trigger is getting weak, and this hourly trigger is getting weak. So they're making a stab at breaking through this. So be very careful as we progress. And I want to show you how flat this is. See how that hourly trigger is flattening and that half an hour trigger is flattening? So they're trying to take a shot at breaking below it. You see that roll right there? They're getting that. They're trying to get underneath that half an hour trigger so they can start staircasing you down and then wham, down there. And if you go to a half an hour basis here, you see how this half an hour is getting weak? The hourly is getting stronger, though. So I do have, you would think that this will hold. But they are going to take a stab at trying to break the half an hour trigger right here. I do think this holds, though, for now, because the hourly is improving, believe it or not. So the hourly looks good. Half hour looks like shit. Here's your half hour trigger right here. I don't trust this at all. Do not trust this. Dude, was that? Oh, that was Vol. I thought that was Vol Wiz. That was Vol Signals. Exactly, Vol Signals. You guys are talking about AI right now. I tried. I was just talking to a guy about. I was just talking with a guy about AI for like market stuff, like stock market stuff, and it's a disaster. It's pure dog shit. And they just make shit up. And then they like lean some of this stuff to stuff that whoever's LLM it is. I'm not going to name names here, but well, I got to ask a question in the Discord. I'm going to ask you guys a question. I'm not going to say this in public, but I'm going to ask the Discord. If you think not, I got something for you to read. Okay, so let me show you guys something. Hold on here. Hold on. I got something for you. I got something for you guys. Hold on. Hang tight. Hold on here.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Are we going to break out from this, or are we going to reject and go to the depths of hell? I mean, look at this here. This is like, do not pass go. They're going to try to rain this shit down to the depths of hell for sure. It's kind of like do or die. Look at that big red bar up there. What is the You're going to try to rain this shit down to the depths of hell. You can see it. Time is it right now? 12:30, 1 p.m. And look at that right there. And that's the target, but there is a giant fucking block of fuck you no. And there's a block up there. But I mean, just look at that. Sell, 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 sell. That's the target, but these guys want to. I mean, there ain't shit down here either. They rug pull this. It is straight the fuck down. We already got it in there. It's way down here. Yeah, Nino, I don't know how far back in the conversation I am, but I can't. I've got no use for LLMs. I've tried, like, I've tried, and then like it. I don't know if it's like hallucinates or the information is too late. It's like dated information. Watch out here; it's going to get bloody. The new high right here. They did beat this high right here, so they can beat this high. I guess they're still alive right now. There's one more high up here. They beat this high. Now they got to beat this high. If they fail right now, it's gonna be ugly. So if they fail this, it's going straight down here. If they get that right there, they can get that right there. But there's a lot of fucking sellers. There's a lot of sell side here. There's a lot of supply here. I guess you could move that over there too. They're really gunning on this right now. Look at that supply. Woo! Like, you shall not pass until Friday, until I close my flies. I'm gonna delete this so we can watch it closer here. 12:30 right now. Taking another stab at throwing it down. New low down here in this half an hour. 12 o'clock, they got a low. They're looking for another low at 12:30, which is what we're on right now. So just watch this one right here. So they need to be under. They need to be under this. Have that right? Right there. So watch this yellow one right here. Watch this one closely. They're going to try to get it below 604.77. That would be down there. No, right there. No new low. So just a heads up here if you're a bear. There was a new high on the last half an hour. There was a new low back here in the last half an hour. There was no new low on this half just yet. Buyers stepping in again. 475. Hold on here. Hang tight, guys. I'm getting a higher low right now. Any of you guys checking out the Discord premium bots? What's going on with net flow and market tide right now? Because they're trying to fucking sell this shit down to the depths of hell. We're compressing right now on SPX. And there's a long fucking drop here. Like I can see the juice in this. If I was a bear, they're trying to rain hell on the market right now. Uh,
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Here's last chance for bears. So bears need this right here. Bears need to be able to sell this right here. You're a bear. This is where you're at, right here. Yeah, we're coming into that. We're coming into like the put mafia or put mafia vol control gang. We're going to find out real soon. 100% I'm with you on that. Do we have that set up? Yeah, there they are right there. There's 1 o'clock put mafia. We'll look at 1:32 because we're going to find out real fast, aren't we? We'll find out real. Should I check put mafia and see if they're here or no? Let me look and see. I haven't looked. We're almost there. They've been trying all day. They've been slamming this thing all fucking day. They want that downside move pretty goddamn bad. Trump Media and Technology has applied to register trademarks for brand names linked to the launch of its customized ETFs and separately managed accounts. Hold on, I'll post this in the Discord for you guys. Elon Musk saying Doge is feeding sensitive federal data into AI to target cuts. Doge feeding sensitive federal data to AI to target cuts. Am I reading here? What is this? He's getting tough. Trump is meeting with leaders of U.S. Steel and FedEx today. Hold on here. I figured I would give that to Winky. Figured Winky would would chime in and say, "There's no fucking way I'm buying any of that." I think we either blood here or we green bar it and then immediately red bar it. It's going to be one or the other. Like there is a shit ton of supply up there. A shit ton. Where is the systematic flows? Vol control. It says here that vol control is supportive of the market. But velocity is saying no. And we don't know yet. Like, see this white bar right here? Like, this white bar is going to tell you if we're going up or down. This one, 605.52. Move that over. Move that over. Same shit. It says that, it says they're supportive, but still, like, there's good velocity on the hourly trigger, which is down here. That makes sense. Like they're down here. So I don't think you can get lower than this unless you have news. Like you can't get lower than 603 unless you get bad data in the morning. The only way you get lower than this is with data. Like I can see the logic here. So just a couple notes here on vol control funds. So it looks like the vol control funds are here, but they're only here to support the hourly trigger, basically. And then if you're slipping underneath the hourly trigger, you're now in negative gamma, which opens the door to vol control funds disappearing. So if you get like the support on the hourly trigger, that momentum, but you're in negative gamma, you switch to a negative gamma regime, and you get some kind of like nasty data tomorrow. You know, we can elevator this shit down, no problemo. So even knowing that vol control funds are buying, the setup is here still for the elevator to the downside. Like you can see the setup clear as day. Oh, what's going on? What's happening here? Oh, we're gonna find out. What are we doing right now? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh bears. What are we doing now, bears? Bears, what are you doing? Get that supply going, baby. Pound Town, Bears. Pound Town. Like all the fly holders are watching closely. You're like slow and steady. Slow and steady. Still no new high yet. Oof. Yeah. 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 Here you go. Here you go. Yeah. Hummada, 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 hummada. Hummada, hummada. Oh, oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the red bar right there. that was pure anger, right? Who's that? Who's that guy? Who fucks that guy? I wonder who that was right there. Touchy feely. I was just inside the Discord because we got a bunch of option sellers, and I know it's like they're right here. We know they're right here. This is exactly where they are, right there. They're like, that's right, Ninja. Bulls might have a little bit more here. They got the new high, so we'll see if they can break out. The next target to the upside would be. Oh, they got this. Nope, they got that one. Wait a minute. You got that one. There's like one more right here. It's a big mess up here, too. There's like one right there. It's kind of like garbage. Another garbage one right here. These are pretty big sellers here, so. There's 130. Let's redraw this one because they're going to try for sure. They're definitely here. This is definitely where they are. They're right here. They're kind of angry, so we'll do it like this. Down here. Yeah. If you're bullish here, this would be your trade. If you don't hold this, though, so you'd smash this one next. You'd smash that one next. And then you'd probably take that by 130. Something like that. Hey, 130, what's going on up there, bro? I didn't forget you. That's kind of it, right? Let's see what happens here. Any of this fails, we'll bring this back into... remember, if this fails, we're going... we'll just make this, because there's the instigation right here. Back for the attack again, right? Any failure, and it's like wham, 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 and then wham. And Bulls got they ain't got a lot of time left. They ain't got a lot of time left. The fucking sellers are real. I'm not lying to you guys. The sellers are real here. They're gonna fucking sell this shit down. So watch this down below. They want revenge. I'm gonna just bring it over here so you can see it. There's your yellow line. Let's watch this on a 1 minute now because we know where it's at. What's up? Is kind of it right here. You reject this a second time, we're going down. I want to show you guys something here, okay? So this is a fair warning to you, okay? You know, you see this prior high right here, right? We're coming back for it again right now. You get told no a second time, you know where we're going, right? So just note here that we kind of need to go up here, get a new high, catch that, and then go up for liquidity for the next roll down, which is right here. You know, so you kind of you need to come up here, get up here, and that seller would be pushed to right here to just get liquidity to send that shit right back down again. So be very careful in here. If you can't get above it, it's doom and gloom. I'll leave it up here. Watch this very closely here. We're super close here. Diddling with the moon crossover alert. The bears are back from lunch. They probably are like, we all left and we went to Wilf Richter's blog and we fucking slammed him and then we're back now. Fuck you. Die, spy, die, die, die. Oh, thank you, Justin. Hey, just heads up out there. Justin's letting us in that Besson's being interviewed right now about Doge. Just a heads up out there. What is it saying? The Fed tells banks they won't need to do a climate stress test. That has to do with the DEI stuff. I got a whole bunch of that on that stuff too. And then Bessent saying there's a lot of misinformation about Doge and the Treasury. Bessent on Doge, Dodge. There are 2 Treasury officials, no tinkering. Trying to assuage fears right now about Doge's access to information. Ooh. Whoa. You guys all in the pro trader room or what?
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Yeah. Bears, what are you doing? What's up here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's that up there, Bears? The fuck is up there? Watch out here, guys. Watch out. The sea is parting here. There's a lot of anger. We got the new high right here. They're trying to tell you. So you guys understand what's going on right now? So you got the new high, okay? They're gonna get pissy. So just watch right here, okay? You got the new high on SPY. You did not get the new high on SPX. So miss the new high on SPX. So you're thinking that's bullish, but it's not. So be very careful here. Like this is not a new high in SPX in cash market. This matters, SPX. I haven't looked on ES yet, but just be super hella careful here. That's why you're getting the slam down up here. So this is the new high right here. This is the new high right here, and these guys they're up here. So be hella careful. And they're mad. They're like, fuck you, wham. It's that high is right over here. I'll draw a second line up here. It's in red. And they were just like, fuck you, no. They're just unloading here. Not yet. Hold on. Let's check one more thing here. We're still above the 1 minute so far. Maybe. Hold on. We're still on the 1 minute right now. I want to see where the 15-minute backtest is. We're holding the 5 minute right now, but we're underneath the 1 minute, so just be patient. This is real sellers here. Like these guys aren't fucking around. They're angry. What is this called? Yeah, we got a new high. So hold on. Time out. You guys are not seeing the new highs. Hold on 1 second here. I gotta count highs with you guys. Hold on. So we'll make sure we're all correct here together. Okay, you guys ready? This high was canceled by that high. This high was canceled by that high. This high was canceled by that high. Okay? You see it's bullish. I don't know if you guys can see it. So you can see it, okay? This high right here was canceled by that high right there. So now you're trying to get this high right here. Tell me I didn't get the new high. I'm talking about back here. So here's another one right here. I'll reset them for you. There's another one right there. And now you're working on this high right here. Okay? It's easy. That's why we got this one right here. Okay? So we got that high, right? You got to get this high, I guess. This high. That high, right there. Make sense? Maybe that's better. Now, the 5-minute trigger is held so far, and I was looking for where the 15-minute trigger is, because if we're going to take out this fucking trigger up here, I'm going to look for the back test on the 1 and 5 and 15 minute. But right now, the 1 minute is holding. 5 minute is holding too. So we're going to watch and pay close attention. Right? You get what's called the liquidation break. So I'm going to look at the 15 minute, but it hasn't shown itself yet. So I put this up earlier, but it's not flashing yet. Because we haven't lost the 5 minute, it's not going to show. So you got to lose the 5 minutes to show the 15 minute dip buy for the next high. Now, we know that the sellers above are strong, right? So they're going to try to slam the market down right now, right? And break below the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15 minutes. Does that make any sense? I don't know if it does or it doesn't, but we got to wait for this 5 minute to break, which it has not done yet. Oh, on the daily? Yeah, on the daily. Yes, I agree. I just said that in the pro chat. I gave them the number for that 10 minutes ago. I was like, hey, we got to either buy the 15 or we got to get above the daily high today, which is what number? 60.80.
With the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for
100%. I'm with you on that. Primolius, I'm with you on that. I'm telling them that in the Discord right now. I'm not saying it on public because I don't want to be fucking delta hedged. I don't want to be fucking delta hedged in public. I don't want some rich asshole slamming the buy button and 0 dates with $1 million. All right, hold on, let's go back to what we're reading over here. No, I know there's dealers up there, but I don't know if I should say this to you guys. But I'll say it right now to you guys. So like one time, so I was doing a lot of like live trading, and over the years I keep getting counter traded more and more and more, and I don't know where it's coming from. And I know there's dealers here. I know there's fly holders here too. There's people with flies in the market that have it pinned in. Like gamma's rolling off, but then we're adding more gamma as resistance on 6100 and this Friday. I understand all the mechanics that are going on, but what I want to say to you is, like, let's say I would take like long 0 dates, right? Hey, I'm going to long these 0 dates right now at a place where there shouldn't be any resistance, let's say, and they would delta hedge them in the stream. And then come back and I would be burned. Make sense? So I'm like chasing that delta hedging. And I couldn't figure out why it was. So we did the math. And we got like 10,000 people watching this show. We streamed to 5 different places here. And then we streamed to Europe. And then we have not agreements, but I don't make any money off of this, but I've been asked, can we restream you in Discords? And I'm like, yes, because it's free. I don't want to charge anybody. So there's a lot of viewers on this show, more than you can see where you're watching me. There's like, and then there's like scrapers, people that scrape this shit. Like there's like, we have like people in our Discord, in our market chat that never comment. Like they're just in there and I'm like, this has got to be a bot or it's someone that's reposting this stuff elsewhere. So now I trade in a place with other traders in our Discord that is very super secret, or it costs too much for someone to pay for every month. So it like keeps out the bots, keeps out the scrapers, and all that kind of stuff. I haven't lost a single fucking trade in there, not one, because I'm not getting delta hedged. It's probably some fucking guy in like Saudi Arabia is like, wham, wham, immediately delta hedged. Fucking Yeah, I know they stream. I've been asked. They're cool about it. They're like, hey, man, can we? And I'm grateful that they ask. I'm not that guy. I'm not like here to make money off of a stream and all that kind of shit. So I'm grateful that it's restreamed. So I'm not a dick or anything about it, but I can't can't lose all my fucking money on zero dates. I just can't do it. So I got to make a living. I was thinking about switching to futures because I can then handle the downside moves. Like if I was trading futures, I wouldn't have to worry about the delta hedging on zero dates or like the quick move down. I could stay long and still make money. But on zero dates, I get destroyed. Then I'm like coming back to neutral. Then I'm in the market too long. Like time in market with the risk on a zero date because there's no intrinsic fucking value, right? It's directional only. So there's like a lot of like mechanical problems trading zero dates on a live stream. It's better. It would be better for me to trade futures here, to be honest, but it's boring. Not boring, but nobody trades fucking futures. It's always like one guy. Like even the prop trading firms when they do those live streams, those are all fake viewers. They don't have 30,000 people watching them trade futures. They buy viewers. I can do that here. You guys, I'm never doing it. I was gonna say maybe I'll do it one day to show you. I can buy viewers, comments, likes. I can buy anything I want. I don't do it though, and it's dirt cheap. It costs nothing. It's like it's less than you make from just the ad dollars from AdSense. That's how cheap it is. It's like so I think I make like I want to say I make from like Google AdSense. I probably make I don't know. I'm trying to think, $15-20 a day maybe. So maybe that much. No, I don't make that much. $7 to $8 a day. But that's about what it costs to get viewers in comments. That's about what it costs. Fake ones, like it'll just look. I want to do it just to show you. But if I do it, I can get in big trouble doing it down the road. They catch you, right? And then they kind of like shadow ban you, but people don't know you're being shot. You guys know how this works? Let me just explain how this works. This is a cool shit. So I know how this works. So what happens is this. I start a channel, right? I pay for viewers. And let's say every day I've got 30,000 people watching me on just YouTube. 30,000, 20,000, 30, 40, 50, doesn't matter. You don't know. All you see is that I got 30,000 viewers in a live stream every day. So you're like, this guy must know what he's talking about. Makes sense? Got 30,000 viewers. He's an authority. Right? In the beginning with YouTube, typically you'll still get those ad dollars. So you start cranking a real, true audience. You get real viewers. And then all of a sudden I got like fake viewers and I got real viewers. Right? This is the exit. It's not quite an exit scam, but it's like a scam. So in the beginning, I'm making ad dollars, paying my way. Right? Then eventually I build an audience. 30,000 people, 100,000 people, 200,000 people. I start making recorded videos at nighttime. I do a live stream during the day. Then I'm doing recorded videos, even more money. There's a ton of money in that. Like a short form 15 to 20 minute video is fucking, and especially if they have these algorithms where I can enter different bubbles. And here's where it gets more fucked up. Like if I enter the Tesla bubble and I only say nice things about Tesla and cite facts, I can get even more followers, real ones. And I'm already getting like a bunch of viewers every day. I'm telling you how to do it. It's very simple. And then Tesla gang's like, dude, he knows what he's talking about. He's citing facts. I can just read them off from a piece of paper. And as long as I'm bullish, I'll get an embed group of people. That's why you see other streamers will be like, if whatever that ticker is crashes, they don't care. They're just like, bro, I'm sorry it crashed. We did all the stuff. I'm gonna get you through it, man. It's gonna come back. It's because of wanting more viewers, more committed viewers. It doesn't pay to tell you the truth. None of this pays to tell you the truth, ever. So it's like fake followers, fake watchers. You don't know. I talk about something you care about, and they're like, "Hey, he's a real, true Tesla bull," right? Now I get real followers, and then YouTube comes back, right? And they look at my growth and they go, "This motherfucker had 30,000 fake followers he was buying." So they send me a notice, and they're like, "We're taking away your monetization," but they don't ban the channel. At that point, I start selling shit, Ginsu knives. You ever see people like selling shit, NFTs, whatever? It doesn't matter. I got an audience, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000. Doesn't matter. It's all monetization. It's all leading into monetization, and I'm always paramount, trying or using that fake shit to then build in an audience that you trust me. And do you know how you trust me? Lying to you. I love NVDA no matter what. I love Tesla no matter what. I love whatever in the specific stocks. It ain't SPY. It's like Q's, Tesla, AMD, NVDA, GME. I get a list of them. Whatever the soup du jour is. And before you know it, making a living. I'm rich. Literally rich. Because you can make a lot of fucking money. So if I ran that system, I could probably be a multi-millionaire in about 6 months to a year. I mean multi-millionaire. Making $5 to $15 million a year. I've never sold out doing that. You'll never find me selling out doing that here. I've been here 4 or 5 years now. If you look at my numbers, it's all natural. And I lose a lot of people because I tell them the truth. Or something they don't want to hear. That's what it is. So, whatever. Fuck it. But anyways, that's why I was like thinking in my head. I'm like, maybe I'll do it one day and just show them 100,000 viewers or 30,000 viewers. But I don't want to ever do that shit. I'm not that guy. Can you imagine that? Like, how many people are watching a show that you watch or a live stream, like a literally recorded video, 30-minute video you watch and you see, you're like, wow, that thing's got 20,000 viewers in a half an hour. And you just watch the numbers as that's all fake. It's all fucking fake. Then you watch it, then it hits the algos, it gets picked up and sent around, and it's exactly what people want to hear. It's batshit crazy. It's like crafted just for you to consume. And I used to hate that. But I don't hate it as much as I used to. I used to be angry about it. I'm not as angry anymore. And why I'm not angry as angry as I once was is because how we consume entertainment today has changed. So part of me does not I'm not as angry about it anymore. I used to be very angry about it, but I'm not anymore because I'm like, there's a guy that I really like. There's a bear that I like. What's them? Not the Wolf of Wall Street. There's a good bear on YouTube. He's got great production value. I haven't watched him in a long time, but I used to love watching him. And he's always bearish, but he's great. He's got great production value. I always enjoyed his show. I left satisfied. I don't have a problem with that. We don't watch movies anymore. We don't watch TV, do we? We don't watch fucking sitcoms. Sometimes we do, but it's rare. Most people, young people, don't consume their entertainment that way. So I don't have as much of a problem with it as I once did. I realize, too, that there's scams run inside of that, like selling NFTs, selling exit scam coins, gambling shit with like they do like the online gambling games and stuff like that. But there is this place of enjoyment that it's blurry. It's blurry now, and I find myself doing the same thing. I do watch some content on YouTube for real true information. Like they're trying their best to give me the best of their ability information. But then some shit I watch on YouTube, right, is like fucking quasi fucking information. Like, it's just two guys talking, or maybe this is happening, or it's just two guys joshing or something. And I got to be able to differentiate that, of course, my own brain, and that's hard to do. But I can see today that there is a bit of entertainment in some of this new world of consumption. Mav of Wall Street. That's who it is. Maverick of Wall Street. The guy's fucking great. He's great. I enjoy myself watching his shit. His content's awesome. And I slip into, I don't care if it's real or fake or cited correctly or not. I just enjoy it. I'm okay with that. For me. So, anyways. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit you got to do. Like, there's a bunch of rules. Like, if YouTube thinks so here's what's crazy too. Like, if YouTube thinks you're an authority on a specific subject, usually takes 2, 3, 4, 5 years to become one. They will always push you when that subject matters. So, like, I get my highest viewers on Fed Day. I get a lot of fucking viewers on Fed Day. Tons. Unique viewers. Tons. Across platforms. Now, if I ever branch out into something new, I get new viewers. But then I usually slip away from that. I'm like, yeah, trade this ticker right fucking now. Post, do the labels for this specific ticker. And then the next time I talk about it, I'm like, I don't like that fucking ticker anymore. And people are like, fucking downvote, downvote, downvote. So I don't play the game that they want me to play. They got a game they want. And it's for viewership, consumption. They want you on fucking YouTube all day long. They want you happy. They really want you happy. Even if it's true or it's fake, doesn't matter. They want you placated. They want to give you the bubble or the bubba. They want to give you the zirple when you want it. They want in the highs and the lows. They want someone there to hold you, coddle you. I don't know. I used to hate that shit. I can't say that I do anymore. Consumption's changing out there, man. You guys don't see it in like movies and TV shows today. The quality is like down the shitter. Like, it's just pure garbage. It's for a world audience too, right? Send it somewhere else to be viewed. Do they even care about U.S. viewership? No. They care about people that want to be an American, or people that want to be accepted into American society. And that's normal and natural. That happens for every group. It happens like generationally, right? I want to be this. I want to be associated with that. This is my vision of what this is, that kind of stuff. And of course, tastes in the U.S. are evolving quickly, right? They say fucking people are spending, an average of 6 hours on the internet every day. These are people that not like you and I. These are like people with a normal job. Like, I go to work and swing a hammer. I wake up at 4 a.m., right? Cure my hangover. Wife yells at me, make a lunch, pack a lunch, get in my work truck. I drive to my work site, meet up with the guys at 6, 7 in the morning. We get on the job, start the actual job between like 8 and 9. I work my balls off all day long, breaking my back. Get done, slam back a 12-pack of beer with the boys, get back home, ignore my wife, ignore my kids, and then I spend 6 hours on the internet. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. How many of you people know, do any of you know anyone like that have like an outside job away from the internet? Like, they're not working a job where they have to interact with the internet. And then they spend 6 hours. a day. That right there shows you that consumption habits are changing, right? Entertainment consumption is changing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it's changing. The landscape of where people spend their time is changing. So they don't want me. YouTube doesn't want me. And the person that does that doesn't want me. They want to hear and see and watch something that's enjoyable. They don't want me telling them, fuck you and your Tesla today. They're like, turn that shit off. Fuck that guy. Well, he told you yesterday. I know he did, but I don't want to hear it. Boom. I just read Pro Chat. He said something that hurt my feelings today. What was he saying? Well, he was pushing this thing that I don't like. Does he ever do that? No, and then he did today. Yeah, Luigi, brother, that looks like it, doesn't it? Let's go back to that 15. What's that 15 look like? That's what I was waiting for, was the 15-minute. That 1:30, man. That ain't looking good, is it? We're still on the 5-minute, though. We haven't lost it yet. We're gonna, though, in a minute here. That was it, bulls. There's your lower, higher low, brothers, sisters. It hasn't triggered yet, but it's gonna here in a minute. Just a warning to you. This half-hour trigger sucks right now. This thing is garbage. It offers no support. It's like your deadbeat boyfriend. He doesn't offer any support. We still haven't hit it yet. Have we? Do we trigger it just then? Let's look. Not yet. Almost. We'll try. You'll see a white line show up here in just a second. They got the new highs, so we're not quite there yet. You'll see it trigger here in just a second. So what you'll see is the red bar. It'll trigger it. It'll come back up again and then down. Or watch together on a 50-minute basis. And this doesn't mean anything. This was for our last trade. Now I want to buy it. I want to buy it. Oh, look at that. Look at that blood down there. I ain't buying this, though. Truthfully, I'm not buying this. But this is where the buyers come in. Do you see it? Buyers come in right here. Right there. Right where we are. A big-ass bear flag. They've been trying to sell it. They've been trying to sell this shit since the opening bell. How many bears in here have been trying to sell this market since 9:30 in the morning? Like all of you. Die, spy. Die, die, die. Have you been nursing them all morning? Yeah. Yeah, they want it really bad. I get it. I know it should pull back here. Bitter fucking end. The setup, I'll tell you, I don't know if I said this earlier, but the setup is this. So there's this, well, there's the setup, at least from a trader's perspective, is a trader's perspective is the or validation for this trade is that the gamma flip is raised. It's just below us right now. So you slam price underneath the gamma flip into the bell. So that means that we go into basically the beginning or neutral, slightly negative gamma regime. So that means price can move, and then you're in a low volume environment. So you have a hedge fund or a boiler room, and you go in there and you just slam that shit down with low volume, right? And you get it right into like nice like downside move, and then you get what? You get a report, a volatility report coming in tomorrow morning, and it doesn't really matter what the numbers are. The numbers can be bad or good. That the price is going to blast down into the report. So you take your money and you run. We're out of here. So they're up top, right? The boiler room's just like slam, slam, slam on the upside. And then there's other mechanics working in the background too. But if I were a boiler room, that's what I'd be doing. Take a look again. So this is the close. If I were a boiler room, right? All I want is to get that price under there by close. That's it. And then I would unload S&P, boom, 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 get it as low as I possibly can. Let dealers buy this back up. Get back into pre-market, 4 a.m., sell that fucker right back down right there, and then exit right before the report. I don't care if it goes up and squeezes. I don't care if it goes to the depths of hell. It's just that trade right there. That's that fucking sexy-ass trade. It's a sexy trade. Don't get me wrong. Now, the real question becomes, do they squeeze us up? Because we got put buyers, right? Before we go down there. Why do we have put buyers? We get to the end of the day, and we know we have. If you own the S&P 5, if you own 100 shares of S&P 500, you buy zero dates that are cheap for down here in case you get a bad report. If the report is good, there's zero date, or tomorrow zero dates burn, you'll replace that hedge with higher prices for your underlying, right? Theoretically. Or at least from an investor trader perspective. There's other people doing different things. There's people with spreads on into this Friday and into OpEx, right? There are spreads reining the market in. There are hedges on the markets, right, that don't want price to move too far, right? They want like price just reined in here into OpEx or into Friday close. They want it to then remain calm into next week, and then they know that as we enter the period of expiration and OpEx, that the price will begin to move again. And we'll do it all over again in the next month or March. I'll tell you right now, a lot of market participants do not want price above 6,100. And there's dealers that don't want price up there either. Dealers are like, yeah, you want to go above? You want to go above for a minute? I'll let you do that at on this Friday from 3:45 to 4 p.m. But I got to make sure that all those options are worthless when we do it. And then the dealer will go, look, you bought 6,100s. They're there. We let price go to where you thought it was going, but the options are worthless. You're like, why are they worthless? Well, you did it, and then you convinced another fucking 100 people to do it. Fuck that bucket. We ain't filling it. I did take money from option sellers today, though. So if you are an option seller, I did take money from you. I drank your fucking milkshake today. A little bit. or or whoever bought them back from me. Maybe it was a degen. It was either a dealer or a degen. Or someone getting assigned. That would work too. Assignment selling calls. Oh, there he is. And we got people in our Discord that know exactly what we're talking about. They're talking about it right now. So we got the new high right there. These highs are still here. All right, dude, at 2:30 in the afternoon, this smells like a bull trap. I guess, hold on here. Smells like a bull trap. This looks like a bull trap. I don't know, man. Bulls, I don't know, like 2 o'clock, man. This is like Bear Town over here. Not a trend day. Window is opening. Closer we get to Friday, but stupid bulls buying 6,100 doesn't help. Goddamn FOMOers. You haven't gotten the new low yet. Oh, you did. You got the new low. You got the new low there. Ugh. I want to look at the 50. Did they lose the 15 yet? They haven't lost the 15-minute yet. You need this low here. If you're a bear, you need if you're a bear, you into this 2 o'clock, you have to get it right down here. And that would start the 15-minute countdown. You got it. You got it. You got it. Come on down. Let me just put it down there for you. This is your price target right about there. Woo. That elevator down too. You want to hear? You want something crazy? So this is R1 right here. Remember those yellow bars, right? That's R1. About down there. That's the pivot point right there. That's a long way down. How many that's a half a fucking point right there. Half percentage point. That's juicy, isn't it? Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, rub it. Yeah. You want that, don't you, into the close? You want to get down there, don't you? You just pound it down. Pound. Juicy trade into the close, isn't it? Yeah, you like that, don't you? You dirty fucking bears. Just want it bad. Like just 4 p.m. Oh, that's oh wait a minute. Calm down here. I'm getting them too saucy right now. They only need to do that. Get them all fucking hot and bothered up here. They're not getting that today. Into the close, they can get this if they want. 0.5%. That's all they get. You ain't getting more than that in a day. There's that 1 minute trigger right there, too. Right there. Fucking. Bunch of fucking savages. There's 2:30, right? Pump for 3 p.m. and then down into 4 p.m. up there. And this would be lower too. It'd be like right here. Bunch of fucking degenerate bears. Yeah, you guys want to talk Amazon? All right, how about this? It's 1:56 give me let me take a 15-minute break to go potty. I haven't taken a break at all today. I've been here with you all day long. Let me just go potty. My kidneys are going to explode. While I'm gone, just quickly here, you really need this new low. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to fuck around here, okay? If you're a bear, listen to me closely. You need this fucking low right here. I'll take that one, but I really want that one down there. If you can't get that fucking low, you know what they'll do? This. I'm going to leave that there for you. And don't forget, the high's still up there. So, like, you have to get it. And if you don't get that fucking low, that high then becomes the next target, right? I might be wrong on that, but if you don't get that low in this half an hour, they're going to send that shit to that prior high up there. So let me just make it easy for you. Right here. Wham, wham, wham. So you got to get that low. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This pee break brought to you by Warm Butts. Hot air bidets. Be right back.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Voice news disconnected.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we do expect comments from Feds Waller, who speaks in a fireside chat hosted by the Atlantic Council, covering the global financial ecosystem, focusing on the rise of digital assets, including dollar-backed stablecoins and the development of new domestic and cross-border payment systems. There is no text expected, but there is a Q&A. Again, Feds Waller due to be speaking on crypto at the bottom of the hour.
So watch this closely here. Down here, watch this right here. More down, more down, more down, more down, baby, more down. More down. More down, more down. You want a little bit more here, by the way. More down, more down, more down. See this right here? More down. More down, more down.
So we're shortly expecting comments from Fed's Waller. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at $3.41. Gasoline March futures at $2.07. Diesel March futures settling at $2.39. NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $70.61 a barrel, which is down 42 cents or 0.59%.
Whoo! Slamming into negative gamma right now. So this is negative gamma where we are right here.
The bleeding edge of news for non-farm.
This is the hourly trigger. It's very supportive, just as a heads up.
Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price.
It should turn around here in just a moment.
2%.
If you're on puts, you want to take the money and run down here. Let me check the 30-minute velo on SPX. Hold on. It might go lower. Let me check. I didn't check SPX. I'm over here paying attention to something else. It should break, just not yet, though. I think it's going to hold here. Maybe a little bit more. See it right here? You might have a little bit. You might have one more down. I don't think you get it though until later.
So just seeing here, U.S. index is quickly turning negative. That's the S&P 500 down some 0.
I think you'll get it down, but I don't think it's until like 4 p.m.
Your eyes on the wires, but again, nothing.
Or maybe they'll do it now because of Amazon earnings, because Amazon earnings are supposed to go up. We were just looking at Amazon earnings together. You know what? I was wrong. So I think you might be able to get it. Stop that. Maybe you can get it like right now. Not so much later, because Amazon earnings are supposed to fly. So nail it right now and give the we're entering hourly trigger right now on SPX. We're close. We're close to a bottom. A little bit more. Almost there. We're close. This is fairly close, I think. 6043. Thank God I'm not long here. That would have sucked. Woo! Look at that bloodbath. There could still be more down here, just a little bit more. That's pretty goddamn close. Sorry, I'm chatting to people in the Discord. Let me come back on the stream here. Hold on, let's say I'm coming back on the show. Woo! 1 second here. Come on. There we go. I want to buy that really bad. Hold on. Been waiting for that fucking thing all day. There's some goddamn options here. You can't delta trade that shit. Ain't no way. One more downsider over here. Sorry about that. I'm talking here in the Discord right now. Uh-oh. Hold on here. What's going on? I'm getting some text messages here. Oh, it's in here. Why can't I read this shit? Hold on a second here. Hold on one second here. A little bit more. We're not done going down, by the way. Won't be buying 0-day calls here if you're out there in like free streaming show thing.
Brent crude futures settle at $74.29.
Oh, here Chase is here.
2 cents or 0.43%. Fed's wallet says a stable coin is like a synthetic dollar. If it makes payments faster and cheaper, I'm all for it.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
uh, I read that easy, Zig. I think there's one more leg down here. One more nice slam down. Right, we'll know right here. Just check one more thing. The good news is that we're in negative gamma finally. So the idea here is that you put us into negative gamma into the closing bell. We talked about it earlier. You put us into negative gamma into the close. Now there's more to this. So here's the fascinating part. There's more interplay here. So I was talking with the Discord about this. So you got to get it down here for the Amazon. You have to get it down here because Amazon is likely going to have a good report and likely go up too. So you need to get it down into the close. Now, if Amazon has a good report and rips, SPOOs will stay here tomorrow in the morning. Like, even if it spikes after the bell. So if you're a bear, I want to talk about the rest of this to you. So if let's say we get a good, you guys got to think about the interplay of everything else, right? So we get it down into the bell. Amazon reports, and Amazon should squeeze market. But market should come back in line by morning. So if you see a green bar up after the bell, it should come back by like 4 a.m. or something like that. Amazon should sell off that squeeze too by morning or something like that. So Amazon can then join in with the rest of the market. So just the mechanics of the underlying, if you want to know, on public at least. So here's a 15-minute right here. We're going to see this green bar that I've got right here. That one will turn red. I guess make that red. Okay. And then we'll make this one red right here. Hang tight here, guys. Make that nice and red. And we're going to switch back to a 1-minute view. And so what this does is it sets up, it's 246, right? So if you're a bull, let me speak to you for a moment if you're a bull. I need to speak to both of you. So, tight here. This is 5:30. Where's 5:30? Okay, right here. Or not 5:30, 3:30, excuse me. So if you are, you got to think about the mechanics of the market, right? So likely Amazon has a good report. So likely they pin you in here, right? Run you down into here. In a 4 p.m., you get the Amazon report. It should send the market higher. But this red bar would be the top. Okay? And then when you wake up in the morning, SPOOs would come back in line. You'd be in negative gamma, and you get a negative report, or even just the weakness of that report, right? The NFP and unemployment and all that kind of stuff. So think about this red bar right here into the bell. At least that's the logic. I should make this an orange bar. Hold on. I'm getting a little aggressive here. I'm drinking a little bit too much bear Kool-Aid here. We'll make that one yellow. And this is where the sell was right here. So we'll make that one red. Get a little bit crazy here. You bears know how you get squeezed all the time. So leave that right there. There should be Basically, you can take it to like right there. Let me redraw some of this stuff. Hold on. We'll call that complete for now. This is the 15 minute. What do we got here? One right here, 1 minute. I would like to see this one right here personally. Into the bell here. All right, so right there. How about that? We'll leave it like that right there. But I do want to see this one more pound town over here. We haven't hit it yet, so yeah. There's the 5 minutes closing in on the half an hour right now. So I want to see that one last pound down here. Just to give the market the ability to trade up here for Amazon, because I think the report is good. I think that's a big risk to bears is the Amazon report. So just be aware of it as we get into this close. I got to look at Amazon. Yeah, I think there's one more pound town. I'd like to see one more pound town. And the reason for it is right here. Just make sure I got this right. I'm going to snap a line right here. I think it's right here. This is gamma flip. Oh, right there. Yeah, there's the gamma flip. I should have just
Fed's Waller, when
slid it over.
Possible Bitcoin SPR, says the Fed would not run such a thing.
This is the gamma flip right here. And that kind of like ties you into negative gamma, which I think you need. I think you need the negative gamma for for after hours and pre-market. So you can get movement. If you don't get that negative gamma, you're not going to get like that down move into the reports at 8:30. That's what I would want if I was a bear. If I was a boiler room, as I said earlier, that's what I would want. I always like Avgo. Well, did they already run Avgo up or no? I thought they ran it up. Did they run Avgo up on like Google or something like that? Didn't they already do a run on Avgo or no? Am I wrong on that? I can't speak to that right now. I'm going to show you guys what I've got for Amazon here, okay? For an ER trade. Give me a second here. I showed it to the Discord already. While this was happening, I was like, blah, 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 talking to the Discord. So I'm going to bring that up right now.
Waller says, I don't see a case for a retail central bank digital currency in the US.
Think I did it on Hot Stocks? I did. So hang tight here. Bottom right hand side. Okay. So this is now I want to talk to you guys about something here because you've already seen it, I guess. So this is Friday, February 14th, okay? Looming over here. Price target that I have is about 252. You could call it 252 and a half. It's not going to be a straight line. Be like, oh, I bought 253's cap and we were weak tomorrow and torched them. We could literally trade just like this. So plan appropriately. We could do it today. Now, that's not my outlook though for this ER. And I want to preface this by saying something to you guys. I can't stand. I get roped into this shit all the time. I cannot stand ERs. I cannot stand ERs for like, hey, I'm going to take a trade on ER day. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it to you again. Whenever I'm watching an ER in a market where I'm trying to beat the S&P 500 and beat Qs, I'm always looking for the ones that fail. And why did they fail? If it was something fundamentally wrong to me, like Tesla, I'm not going to buy it. If it's something like not fundamentally wrong, like Microsoft or Google or whatever, like you get a knee-jerk downside reaction, I want to buy that. So when we get to this point in an ER report, I'm not paying attention to the ones that are ripping. I'm hoping for that miss, or they're supposed to go up and they miss like a little bit, right? They met expectations, but you know, it wasn't a beat. Or they were run up and they beat everything and they sold down. So for me, on the day of an earnings, you know, I don't like the trade at all, to be honest with you. And the last point would be, you know, I just got like, at this point, I think we've been counting them this morning too. I think I got like 5 or 6 of them right at this point in a row. I'm probably due for an L. And you shouldn't be like, this is the thing about like recency. I have an issue with this. I talk to David AMS about this all the time. I trade my own trades and you don't take all the trades I take. So one problem being a streamer is you watch me call 5 winners on ER and so you go, whole account down, that motherfucker's always right. But you didn't take the other 5 trades for money, did you? So then you blow up your account and you go, fuck that guy, Captain Jim James. And I have nothing I can say to you. You're hurt, you're losing money, and I really want to say to you, fuck you, you didn't take the other 5 trades. So that's a problem for me too. I got an issue with that. I got a personal issue with that. You understand that? So you don't take all the trades that I take. So your trade plan is different than mine. And also your bank is different than mine. So I need you to know that. You know, like even today to this close, hey Cap, what do you think is going to happen with Amazon? I don't care what happens here. The only thing that I care about here is if Amazon misses and goes down there so that I can buy it. So if I have an outlook of this on their ER, I don't care about that. I care about this. I care about that up there. So do I care about this? Nope. I just want, this is where I'm bullish, but I'm bullish down here. Do you understand that? Like I need you to understand that because it's very easy to get caught up in, that hindsight FOMO miss. Oh, if I had just taken those 5 trades, you'd be rich. The real rich is a miss and getting long down here. That is more probable than this ever is. And let's say Amazon moons. It's okay if you miss that one. You just miss it. You find the one that did miss, and you take the safer trade. I gotta say that to you guys. Like I gotta say it because this is what I'm looking for, even though my outlook is So this is my outlook. And I'm asking you, like, where are you? Well, Cap, I'm right here, bro. I'm like, fuck no, I'm down here. Like that's where I'm always, or even down here. But, you know, you get what I'm saying? You want to do lottos or something. And here's the crazy part. We have NFP tomorrow. So let's say we get the blast up on NFP. Let's say we get a good report from Amazon. It goes up. Right? SPY's bleeding still. Or everyone's long in calls. Right? They get a good report. They get roped into their end of the day here, right? 4 p.m. Come back at 4 a.m. and they're already selling off on it. They're not printing any of the calls. Dealers are happy. SPY bleeds. So it bleeds down here. And then the real move for that is what? Friday, Monday, back down here, back up, back up. There's a lot of like, you know, if it was me, even though I think it go up. So I want to tell you this. My expectation on this ER is higher into the bell. But I'm still not a trade. I wouldn't trade that. I'm always looking for down here. And there's something else to talk about here. Well, I'm going to talk about it in the live stream, not here. But anyways, expectations before the close today. It's 2:59. We have an hour left. Expectations for Amazon, for you to do whatever it is you're doing on Amazon. Upside expectations today for Amazon. Hang tight here. Right here. Price target 241.59 is my price target for today. That's what I think is going to happen today. This downside move could be, right around there. 231.39. This is where I want to be a buyer. I don't want to fuck around with that. I always want to be buying down here every single time. And let me show you where the real true money makers in the market are. Where the fucking ballers that, if you're not selling options, I'm going to tell you where the real money maker people are. They're right here. They're right here while everybody was fearful. In positive, they're here. They're always down here. Always down here. There's a little bit of room left to run. I bet you they're right here. Or there's a break higher. NFP is great. Right? And this becomes the new dip buy, right? Right there. I'd be a buyer there too. I'd let that move happen and let it come back to me. Or I'd let it blood down and come back to me. Buyer, pants on fire, there and there, but after the move from their event or ER or whatever the breakout, whatever it is. But on an ER today, I think it's going higher, but I've got it going higher. And I got one more warning for you here. This stock in particular, whenever we hit that up there, whether that's like February 14th or March 31st or 22nd or 14th, whatever that is, that OPEX, this market is done. Done for a crash. So pay attention to when this happens. Does this happen today? Does it happen the 14th of February? Does it happen whenever OPEX in March is? Or no, I guess that's maybe what I got wrong earlier today. I said OPEX was the 14th of February. I think so. It's 21st of February for this OPEX. And then you've got the I think the 14th of March this year is the OPEX. I hope I'm not wrong on that. But 22nd, 18th, whenever that March OPEX is, be very careful whenever we get up here on Amazon. That will mark, I think that price marks where the crash comes in. So be very focused on that price up here. On a 30-minute basis, looking sexy here. Daily basis, looking sexy. Higher frames, not so much. Some danger. Real true danger here. That's the outlook for Amazon. Now, back to the main screen. Let's think about this. Let's think this through now, right? So we're coming into the close today, right? So you've got an Amazon report that happens right at the bell. So they let you fuck around in here, let you fuck around in here, let you fuck around in here. Big down move just before possibly, unless they ramp Amazon on the bell. Then you get the Amazon move. They lock you in right here. Wake up in the morning on SPY, and it comes right back down to here. Then you get your danger with NFP, unemployment, and that kind of stuff. Does any of this make sense? Do you guys think this shit through before you ever get there? Like, this needs to happen for that to happen. Wrap up the present, put the bow in it, price in this, price in that, give a range for what can take place. I hope it does. It'd fix velocity, all that kind of stuff. Now, sometimes you're not right on that stuff, but you have to have a plan for it. So when it goes the other way, you know what to do. Does that make sense? You don't have to be right. You just have to know where all the inflection points are.
In 10 minutes' time now, at
how it works itself out.
Eastern time, we expect comments from ECB's Escriva, who speaks in Mexico City.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't understand the context of things you guys are talking about. I'm having a conversation inside of the Discord too, so I apologize. We knew the move. We knew the move was coming, trader. We had it fine. None of us were long. Nobody here was long calls. Nobody in our Discord. None of us. Sorry, I'm answering some questions here in the Discord. Talking monkey.
Axios reports that Rubio is planning his first trip to the Middle East in mid-February. All right. So I've got Amazon up here. I got to get back to the regular show. So we got Amazon up here for the end of the day today. Oh God. So we're gonna watch Amazon ER Into the Bell here. Please take what I say about Amazon to heart, because we're discussing something similar Shortly expecting
in the Discord right now that we just discussed here about Amazon into the close today. Where do you want to be as a bull? Even though I have it going up, where do you want to be as a bull? Let me know in the chat where you want to be. All right, watch this one very closely under this close. We already talked about Palantir. What do you want to know about Palantir? Thundercat. What do you want to know about Palantir? What's your question about Palantir? Like, what do you want to know? What's up, House Cards? How are you? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Someone's asking about this. So can I talk about Palantir? Okay, let's so I just went over Amazon with you guys, right? So I just got two things. We'll go over Palantir for a minute. Okay, so the statement was made if Amazon misses, that would be a hit for the tech sector. I don't look at it like that. I really don't. I look at it like every report. Like I'll make this as concise as possible because we spent a lot of time on this recently. As a base case, you go to work every day. You save money when you can. Your first natural investment is buy a house, right? Savings account, 401k. Our tax system is built for you to then buy a home. That's what it means to be an American. From there, you have some extra money. Your next normal, rational step would be to do what? In the olden days, it was you go to your credit union and or your bank, and you would buy bonds to pay for what? Like Christmas presents or, bonds for your kids. You might even buy a paper stock certificate. These days, you don't do that, do you? You either hand your money off to the next logical step would be to hand it off to a financial advisor that manages the money that you've saved. Maybe you do that. Maybe you skip that step. You read about, shitcoins and shitcoins. Everybody's making money. NFTs, exit scams, whatever the fuck it is. So you're like, you know what? I'm going to take my money out of that 401k and I'm going to self-manage it. Or I'm going to take that money away from my financial advisor and I'm going to self-manage it. So, what would be the easiest way for you to beat your savings account, your house, and your financial advisor? Fees. It's that simple.
Do you want to stay
Fees.
up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding?
So, what's the rational thing that you would do?
Then sign up today and get our
Not buy Bitcoin.
Financial Juice Pro.
It would be to buy an S&P 500 product.
Save 92%.
You could do a Vanguard product. And you don't pay the fees. You're now beating your financial advisor. That's what they do. You can go in 4 times a year, buy, live off of the dividends, sell puts, sell calls in a bear market, and not that hard to do. Not that much risk. If the market goes down, the market crashes. It's not like a single company, is it? It's not like GE, right? Or I don't know, you name it. A company, one single stock is going to fail eventually, right? Usually, most of the time. S&P 500, the bonus is you get to cycle in the best companies in and out, in and out, in and out. It's the best company ever fucking made in the world, in my belief. The S&P 500, best company in the world. So now you're beating the fees of a financial advisor. You're doing really good. What do you do with that money? You take it out on market highs and you buy more appreciating assets, right? That are safer, right? You buy another house, or you buy a laundromat, or you buy, I don't know, diamonds, or whatever the fuck it is you like, baseball cards, whatever floats your boat. So now you're like, okay, that's not good enough for me. So I want to beat the S&P 500. So when you go to the day of an earnings, or you have only so many ways you can beat the S&P 500, right? So you need to be putting your money into spec growth if it's a bull market, and you need to put risk on too. You can't be paralyzed with fear. You're like, I'm going to do this myself. So you have to capitalize on bull markets. If you're soaked in fear during a bull market, you're then going to go into a bear market, and which is a protection thing, right? I need to protect my wealth. I need to protect my money. I need to outrun inflation that is usually rampant in a bear market. So you can't be fearful. Cannot be fearful. When you're in max fear is when you need to take that risk. And that's where risk comes into play, right? For what you're doing and you're responsible for. And now you're trying to beat the S&P 500. So you need to be looking at spec growth, especially in the beginning or right like the first third of a bull market. As soon as you confirm that you're entering a bull market, you can start looking at that spec growth. The other ways for you to outpace the S&P 500 in a bull market is what? Events, news, or earnings where the rest of the market's going higher and a great stock is not, for no good reason. Some stocks can have a bear market within a bull market. But some stocks get knee-jerk reactions. Hey, I noticed that they just got driven up. They got ridden up into their ER. They hit all their metrics, but they didn't outperform. Then I read their guidance, or I sat in their guidance. Then I read the press release. Wow, that ticker's down 15%. The other six Mag 7 tickers are up right now. And this ticker's down. S&P's up. This ticker's down. So there's an opportunity to outperform the S&P 500, and you're not in spec growth. You're probably looking at a ticker like Misfit, Microsoft, right? NVDA, Google, Meta, Netflix, all the usual suspects. And you want events that doesn't say, hey, bad things, right? You're like a news story that fades away, an ER where they meet expectations and their guidance is outstanding, but yet they still sold. And so if we're coming into today, as an example, Amazon, you want it to fail, don't you? If you're a true bull, if you really want to quit your job, if you really want to buy and own a stock and you really don't want to sell options, that's the way to do it, right? So if I see someone in this chat and any ER go, I hope it fucking burns, I'm like, that's a real bull. Does that make sense? Because I know that guy wants a discount. And that guy is likely going to see the red down, know where he wants to own it, know where he wants to sell puts. He's going to read the guidance, or he's going to tune in to all the doom, and then he's going to make that decision, right? Well, the guidance wasn't bad at all. Why the fuck did they sell? where's the natural buy point? And so you're always on the right side of that trade in a bull market. And you likely will outperform because that stock will likely do what? Catch back up to the rest of the market in the S&P 500. And you're able to skim out that little bit of extra to beat out the market. And you don't have a lot of time to do that, do you? Bull runs are what? They average 1.5 to, I think, 3 or 5 years, somewhere in there. Sometimes they go over, but they're rare. That's rare, but it does happen. Exactly. Drop it in a cheap index. You see we have this is another good one. Like, there are a lot of people. I want to know where you guys are. So we're trying to make money here in a day trading, right? Or yesterday, a trend day. There are a lot of people out there with a lot of cash. Not retailers. Retail's all in. Retail's in $5 billion right now. No, $15 billion. You don't think that's weird? All of retail's in $15 billion. I read it to you this morning. They're in $15 billion over the last 3 days. Well, that's what retailers are doing. I think that's insane. I think that's pure insanity. I'm not in agreement with that. I don't want to see retailers. I'm going to show you something here right now. As I'm just talking about Amazon, I'm going to go back and show you what's up. I'm going to show you really what's up right now. There's Amazon, right? I'm going to show you guys something that's concerning to me about Amazon. I was going to save this for the private stream as a portion or a segment of the private stream. I've got a bunch of things to go over with these guys, but let me show you this. So they just told you 15 billion, right? Look at this line over here. It's like the 14th is like 2 weeks away. Get rid of this really quick. Now you see this fucking thing right here? That's Amazon. On a monthly basis. That's Amazon right there. On a monthly basis. That's pretty goddamn close. You start ramping up Amazon. It's begging. It's begging for a crash. That's a 36% down move. %. Get yourself a nice little ER pump. Get yourself a nice little March pump. Yeehaw, daddy. Look at how long you had to stay long to get your money back. That's the break even, right? That's September 18th. September of 2018. This is February of 2020. And you had to carry Amazon the entire time. You finally broke even, and then it crashed again. And think about this. Think about this. Think about this. Think about this as an investor. You get the last little tiny bit. Back down here. takes you 2 years or a year and a half, 2 years, almost 2 years, year and a half, 2 years to get back to even. You're maybe up a couple bucks. And then you get COVID crash. What were they telling you in COVID crash? I was there. What were they telling you in COVID crash? Never recovering. Crash. Stock burning tires. Bears. Fucking guys on YouTube. So you capitulate because you were long here. You finally recovered. You finally broke even. They're telling you market's never recovering. I remember that. And then all of a sudden you watch this happen. And you send your money back to your financial advisor. You go, just take care of my money for me. Look where it is. That's Amazon. Can you handle that? Can you handle that? Can you handle this? Will you ever financially recover? That's a 30% move right there. Nope, that's a 35% move right there. $260. And look what I've got you going over here. Price target. $250 right there. So you hanging out. Yeah, baby. Woo. Does that. Does that. Does that. You know. I'll see you in 3 years. You betcha there's a private stream. We have to do it. We're getting too close. We're getting too close to not do one. And I think that recovers. I think that down move recovers if we get it. Like if they squeeze us up, then bring us down, we recover. But you want to be on the bottom side of that, don't you? Or hedge that down move so that it pays for the down move, so you're not upside down for 3 or 5 fucking years, right? You get what I'm saying? And you definitely don't want to be shorting in the wrong place because you ain't going to make any money either. There is no dealer out there that's ever going to pay you. You have to be able to time that stuff and hedge for that probability. Like if you guys all try getting short like today, you're going to be at 0 at the bottom too. So there's a lot to you need to know where we lose support and that starts, and you need to know about a squeeze higher and where that goes. You need to know where those inflection points are. It is critical. And there's one other thing too. trying to bounce around here. I got a lot of conversations going on. I'm trying to get to them all. We're going to talk about Palantir still too, right? Where is this fucking thing? Hang tight, guys. I'm in the middle of something. I'm trying to get this done. No drawdown of the bell here.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
20 minutes left. I do still call you blunted. I do blunted. I still call you blunted. Oh god, they're squeezing now. Here comes Amazon. Chase, are you still short right now? You guys are savages. Bunch of fucking degens. Oh God. Bunch of fucking degenerates. I don't do bong hits. I'm being facetious. Make sure you guys can see that upside bar on Bookmap. Sorry about this. We're chatting here in the Discord. Swear it's like we're all degens. I feel so terrible. Oh God. Yeah, I know that 2020 hindsight's amazing. The whole bottle of bourbon. Oh God. I get like if I drink like two or three, like 3-4 finger glasses of bourbon, I'm fucking hammered now. Love me some Mr. Leahy. Amazon coming back again to its upside target. Into the close, we'll have the I've got the stream on for the report. Oh God. I do fill it up with ice. I shouldn't say 2 or 3 fingers. I don't do like bourbon straight. I fill it with ice and then I'll do the 2 or 3 fingers. It's like half that, finger and a half. That's a fair point. It isn't like 2 or 3 fingers of just straight fucking bourbon. But I load it with ice and I let the ice melt.
On close imbalance.
I am famous. My wife hates me because I'll pour like the second or third one and I won't drink it. It'll just sit there. And she's like, "Why do you do that all the time?" She's like, "Wasting bourbon." I'm like, yeah. Yeah, no. A neat bourbon, one finger twice. Oh, dude. I'm getting older, so that shit affects me. Like, I can't drink like I could drink when I was younger. I could like sleep. When I was younger, I'd be like, no sleep, no fucking sleep for days. I'd drink whatever the fuck I wanted. I can't do that anymore. I'm in like fucking pain the next day. I was just talking to a friend about
Market on close imbalance. Yes.
oh, nice. Look at that squeeze.
5 billion.
605.80 right now.
And 7 million.
Woo!
Buy side of 830.
Here is the other target up here.
Side of 170 million.
Right there. Amazon squeezing right now. SPX making its way right now to 6,100. Oh no, 6080. Coast to coast just then. To the same place. This is the breakout place. Everyone wants to trade 6,100. What was that one? Yeah, I like the smoked bourbon. I used to like those. No sleep is more than just drinking. When I was young, I could do that. I can't do that anymore. My wife always needed sleep. I never needed it when I was younger. I could work 70, 80 hours a week. I could go out and party, whatever I needed to do. Never had a problem. Squeezing it up here into the bell. They didn't even wait on Amazon ER. They pumped Amazon right down here up into their ER. No pain down here into the bell. Now parked on 6080. Amazon wants to fuck to the upside and trade that target 242. They're right here. Waiting for an Amazon report to either pump or to sell. Amazon with a new high just now. Just traded 239.39. Looking for a pump after the bell to 242. I hope Chase closed that short earlier.
So keep in mind in 5 minutes time now at the cash equity close, we do see Amazon printing their Q4 2024 earnings. Their estimated EPS is $1.74 and their estimated revenue is $187.32 billion.
A little bit of weakness right now in Amazon. Five minutes until the report. Says it comes out right after the bell. Spoos with a new high on the day. Trading back to its opening high. I've got Amazon open down below. Amazon now whipping to the downside.
This is on X here. President Trump orders the General Service Administration to terminate every media contract expensed by the agency. The Trump administration official, according to this source on X, wrote, "Pull every single media contract for GSA, Politico, BBC, and Bloomberg."
Holy shit, Bloomberg too? Whew. Like, I can understand the Politico ones. I can understand anyone that isn't, like anyone that's like political in nature. Like, Politico is definitely left-leaning news rag. Like Bloomberg? They fucking love Trump. Amazon whipsawing here. Amazon with a high of 239.66. Amazon just traded
with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls. Then sign up today and get our special offer of
1% up.
for a year's worth of our service for the price of one.
Ready for this? Amazon traded 1% down, 1% up, 1% down, 1% up, 4% up and down all day long.
For some more color on the previous headline, as the White House has directed the General Service Administration to terminate every single media contract expensed by the agency. This is being cited by an email obtained by Axios. We'll post the source for this on the feed now.
Place your degen bets here.
So we are shortly expecting Amazon to print their Q4 2024 earnings. Again, estimated EPS at $1.47, revenue estimate $187.32 billion.
Options are expensive as fuck.
Waiting now on Amazon earnings.
Oof, look at that. Look at that. Damn. Whew. SPY weak here for a little bit.
Seeing Amazon earnings come through now. EPS a beat at $1.86 on estimates of $1.50. Operating margin a beat at 11.3% on estimates of 10.1%. Income at 21.2 billion, a beat on estimates of 18.84 billion. Net sales a beat at 187.79 billion on estimates of 187.32 billion. AWS net sales at $28.79 billion, which is a miss on estimates of $28.82 billion. AWS net sales XFX plus 19% in line with estimates. Looking to forward guidance now, they see their Q1 net sales 151 to 155 billion. The prior estimate was 158.64 billion, so quite a large downward revision on their Q1 net sales. Operating income at 14 to 18 billion. Prior estimate was 18.24 billion. Another downward revision to their Q1 estimates as well.
Whew. Ugly.
Index is sliding in post-market trade following the downward revisions to Amazon's Q1 forward guidance. Amazon shares down almost 6% in post-market trade here. Again, they see their Q1 net sales now at 151 to 155 billion. Previously, they saw 158.64 billion, so a large downward revision to Q1 net sales. Operating income, they're seeing between 14 and 18 billion. Previously, they saw above 18 at 18.24 billion. So again, quite large downward revisions for Q1 from Amazon, despite beats on the headline numbers this quarter.
Amazon down 225.96 just then. SPY recovering. Let's take a look at Amazon really quick. Amazon with a quick spike down to 221.72.
So just keep in mind as well, we are shortly expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey. Speaks on Bloomberg TV. It's a private event and no text is expected, though.
I just grabbed a bunch of calls down here for tomorrow for lottos. I just loaded the fuck up down here. I don't know if I should have, though, because Amazon here is like, once this comes back up high here, do they sell it back down again?
And so keeping an eye on Amazon shares post-market trade.
Jesus Christ.
They're down some 2.6% now.
I'm making fucking bank right now. I think I'm going to close these before 4:15. Yeah, I just caught that bottom. I just caught this bottom wick down here. I just sold again though just now. My fucking calls just went berserk. It's a nice end of the day move. I want to talk to you guys really quickly here. I'm just watching Amazon here. Now, there can be an argument made here on Amazon that they have more down to go. I was thinking about buying Amazon, but there's no way I'm going to catch that down there. But they're going to go back down there. So that's my point is 221.47 was the low. They still left a gap behind. So Amazon should print like 200 or 215. So don't long, can't say don't long Amazon just yet, but I would expect them to trade 215 or 200 before you should long them, in my view. Let me check another. No, I scratched that. How about 208.62? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm right on that. Like 115, 119. They're coming back. They're not done coming down. I don't think they're done going down. I could be wrong on that, but they left a gap behind at like 220. If you want to short Amazon, I think you can still short it. I'm reading some of this data. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to end the stream right here. I have to do a private stream with our membership. I'll see all of you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Be careful with Amazon. I would be careful with Amazon. There's a bunch of shit that needs closed on the low down there. I was thinking about buying this when it was down here, and then it started wicking up, and I was like, no thanks. I ended up trading some zero-date SPY calls instead. So I bought some one dates for here and sold them right about here. I think I jumped in like there. Took that. I don't know about owning SPY calls tomorrow. I'm going to leave you guys with one quick thing here. Saying it on the stream too. Shit. I want to tell you guys something before. You got 4 minutes left. I want to tell you guys something. The best traders that I know do not trade unemployment and NFP. They don't trade it. It's too much of a gamble. It'll fucking whipsaw and rip your face off. Just trade the reaction. So if it bloods down in the depths of hell, you catch a nice bounce and it moves. It rips to the moon and come right in and short that fucker right down again. Be very careful. This is one of those days. NFP, unemployment, great traders disappear. They don't trade it. So I would caution you, if you think you're a great trader, to not attempt to trade it. Please, 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 please. You got 3 minutes left. Don't bother. All that hindsight trading doesn't work. Always wait for your setup to come to you. Every time. Do not have hindsight trading. Oh, if I had just taken that trade, I would have made $1 million. Just make sure the trade is always in your favor. Does that make sense? Always in your favor. Please. Especially on things like NFP. NFP is a fucked up thing. If you want my personal take on what I think happens with NFP and unemployment, or you want me to talk about it publicly, we're beginning to ramp inflation here. I would be looking at what those. I would be thinking mostly about what those numbers are and their relationship to Jerome Powell likely becoming more hawkish. So if you're going to think about that tomorrow, the interplay in unemployment, like how much room does Jerome have? And jobs came in light. So, like Jerome wants the ability, in my view, to be able to hike the entire 100 BPS if he needs to. So think about the interplay between poor unemployment numbers, which is high unemployment numbers, right? And then jobs came in kind of shitty. That'd be my take for tomorrow. I think they come in kind of shitty, not really shitty, but kind of shitty. But that fucks with Jerome's plan. Like if they come in great, it gives Jerome room to combat inflation, which is expected with a lot of what's going on right now. And if we get those tariffs on the dates that Trump gave, you'll get a front running of those tariffs, a one-time pricing. So it wouldn't be bad to just, sit on the sidelines, digest this data, as it will impact how hawkish Jerome can become. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. For the rest of you, I will put a link inside of the Discord for the next